Affiliated to this paper, I need freedom for my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping out just to unfamiliar coordinates. Hopped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red is not one trillion. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing. I'm so wavy, I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Yeah, right. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My lungs clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Game recognized game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang is different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. Take a cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. Niggas out ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test it. Yeah, you right. Real all in my blood supply. Take it ball up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No co-signer, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. If I say it twice and I meant it right.
My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. You know co-signer, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign.
Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking, all right? So shout out to everybody who's in the building early. It's good to see each and every one of you. If you can hear me okay and everything looks good and sounds good, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat. If you cannot hear me or things are looking and sounding bad, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to shout out everybody who is in the building early. All right. Shout out to everybody who's in the building early. Shout out to my man Carlton Way. What's good with it, bro? We got Mod Extraordinaire, Brooklyn Queen in the building. What's good with it, Brooklyn Queen? We got my man Crew Reality in the house. Shout out to you, bro. We got Black Free Thinker in the building. Shout out to Lehman Lucas. All right. It's good to see each and every one of you. All right. So, man, we're going to talk about the Inauguration Day Nothing Burger, right? Because it was a big nothing burger. Nothing happened with the market, man. I'm so disappointed. Actually, something did happen with the market. You know what I'm saying? You know, it kind of crashed. You know what I'm saying? It kind of crashed, which, you know, that's buying signals, right? That's buying signals. So it's not really a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't the expected thing. We're going to talk about some other stuff, though, because Bitcoin printed a God candle. How many people were aware that Bitcoin printed a God candle? If you were aware that Bitcoin printed a God candle, give me a thumbs up. If you were not, then give me a thumbs down. Yeah, that's something that happened. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin printed that God candle. We're going to take a look at that. And we're going to take a look at some other stuff. We're going to take a look at these Trump meme coins, the Melania meme coin and the Trump meme coin, and then the Barron meme coin. And then there's some stuff going on with Elon Musk and just a whole lot of interesting stuff going on. So we're going to talk about this. Now, remember, shout out to y'all. This is a call-in show. Anybody that wants to call in, you're more than welcome. The topic's crypto only. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you follow the YouTube guidelines. The link is pinned in the chat. The mods can also supply the link. All right. If you're watching on Rumble, shout out to the people on Rumble and you want to participate. The link is in the description box. All right. So let's check out this first thing. How many people are losing their patience with Ethereum? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I am. Now, mind you, I don't plan on getting rid of my Ethereum anytime soon, but you know what I'm saying? I'm getting kind of annoyed with Ethereum. Ethereum struggles as Bitcoin dominance pushes Ethereum Bitcoin pair to a 4-year low. All right. And one of the reasons that's happening is because Bitcoin is doing so well and Ethereum has just been flat. You know what I'm saying? It's just been stagnant. You know what I mean? I don't know how many people in here hold Ethereum, but I highly doubt that anybody is really impressed with or happy about Ethereum's performance. You know what I'm saying? So it says here, Ethereum continues to lose ground to Bitcoin as the latter's dominance rises, with U.S. President-elect Donald Trump set to take office later today. And as we know, Trump took office today. All right. Now, let me ask you guys this question as far as quote unquote Trump taking office today. Day one, did he sign any cryptocurrency executive orders? If he did, let me know what he signed. If he did not, then give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, yep, stay on topic. Watch your words. Treat this like you're speaking on the W Content Creators channel. Bro, bro, that goes for it. That goes towards a deeper conversation, right? That goes towards a deeper conversation. You know what I'm saying? Which is wow. That shouldn't even have to be said, but it do. And shout out to you for saying it. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. So now here it says, at the time of writing, the Ethereum Bitcoin trading pair stands at 0.031, marking a 4-year low for the ratio. All right. The Ethereum Bitcoin ratio continues to decline as Trump focuses on Bitcoin. All right. Over the past year, Bitcoin has appreciated by an impressive 158%. So now you know we got to do it. You know we got to do it. What traditional assets have appreciated by 158%? Shout out to Win Loser Rug. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, we need the voice changer like Moxie's. Hi, guys. How you guys doing? I got some cryptocurrency stuff to tell you guys about. Shout out to everybody watching, man. If y'all haven't hit the like button yet, do me a favor. Take a moment, hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't shared the stream to your social media, please take a moment, share the stream to your social media. All right. Who has any investments that have appreciated 158%? From the bank, your CDs, your IRA, your money market account? Who has investments that have appreciated at that rate? You know what I'm saying? surging from approximately 4,100 or 41,000 on January 21st of 2024 to 107,608 at the time of writing. The cryptocurrency has consistently reached new all-time highs throughout the year. In contrast, Ethereum has delivered a modest return of approximately 35%, which is still, Ethereum is modest, right? And it's still doing better than most assets that you can get at the bank over the same period of time, and remains 32% below its November 2021 high of $4,878. Now, I want to ask you guys this question. What is going on with Ethereum that it just cannot break above, for the most part, 3,300? Shout out to John Guillory. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, better than money market accounts. Yeah, shout out to Jada Informant. Jada Informant says, really, money market accounts? Yeah, somebody find me a money market account that has increased in value 158%. I'll wait. Find me any asset outside of Bitcoin and outside of MicroStrategy stock that's increased at 158%. YTD. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait. Shout out to Lala Papa. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, it's facts, bro. Shout out to Win Loser Rug. Win Loser Rug said Ethereum going to new all-time lows. No! No! You know what I'm saying? But look, even still though, right? Even with Ethereum not performing well, it's still performing better than a traditional 401k, a 503b, an IRA, money market account, most stocks, right? 35%. Somebody show me a TradFi asset that's increasing at 35%. So even though Ethereum is getting smoked by Bitcoin, smoked by scam coin, right? Smoked by that cryptocurrency that you shouldn't pay attention to, right? Even though it's getting smoked out here, it's still smoking. You know what I'm saying? It's still smoking the TradFi assets. You know what I'm saying? Ethereum is still smoking the TradFi assets. Somebody make it make sense. Although according to the weekly chart from below, from TradingView, the Ethereum Bitcoin trading pair, also referred to as the ETH/BTC ratio within the crypto industry, has reached a fresh 4-year low. This decline has raised concerns about the likelihood of an Ethereum-led altcoin season. And I don't think that Ethereum is going to lead this altcoin season. We've said this before. If you ask me, I think that Ripple is going to be the front runner of the altcoin season. Ripple, all the other American tokens that are getting the tax benefit, and possibly Solana. I don't think that Ethereum is going to lead the altcoin season, which is wild, and I don't understand it, because all of these DeFi applications are built on Ethereum. So it's a lot of value going into Ethereum, but it doesn't make sense why Ethereum's price is just so stagnant. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says currently trading at 0.031. The Ethereum Bitcoin ratio has erased all gains accumulated since March of 2021. The pair peaked at 0.087 in December of 2021 during the height of that year's altcoin season. Since then, however, Ethereum, the second largest digital asset by market capitalization, has experienced a steady decline against Bitcoin. So Ethereum has fallen into the category, for the most part, of traditional and regular assets. You know what I'm saying? Now look at this. This article says how to turn $100 into $100,000 with cloud mining in 2025. I know y'all want to. I know y'all are interested in that. How many people are interested in this cloud mining article? How to turn $100 into $100,000 with cloud mining in 2025. If you're interested in that, give me a thumbs up. If you're not interested in that, give me a thumbs down. So now, here it says in May of 2024, the ratio fell below 0.054, a critical support level that had previously held firm in June of 2022. Several factors have contributed to Ethereum's underperformance, including Trump's perceived preference for Bitcoin and the rising competition from rival smart contract platforms like Solana. All right. Unlike Bitcoin, Ethereum has struggled with adoption, which is wild, right? Because Bitcoin, there's not really anything to adopt with Bitcoin other than the understanding that Bitcoin is a pure store of value, right? But Ethereum is actually created for adoptability. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Ethereum is actually created for adoptability. You know what I'm saying? Corporations worldwide are increasingly incorporating Bitcoin into their balance sheet. Now, it's a scam, though. And you shouldn't pay attention to it. You shouldn't pay attention to Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a scam. It's nonsense. It's babble, right? But multi-million and multi-billion-dollar corporations are now implementing it into their balance sheets. It's babble, though. You know what I'm saying? All right. What did Volume 10 say on Pistol Grip Pump? All right, man. All right, man. Pistol Grip Pump on my lap at all times. Ain't that what he said? All right, man. You know what I'm saying? Reinforcing Bitcoin's status as premier digital asset. Additionally, speculation about the creation of a U.S. strategic Bitcoin reserve has further bolstered the narrative around Bitcoin's limited supply, driving its price higher. All right. Now, let me ask you guys this question. We know that there's kind of been a deviation away from the quote unquote idea of a quote unquote Bitcoin strategic asset, right? Or a Bitcoin strategic reserve is probably going to be a multi-crypto strategic reserve. Let me ask you guys this question. Is there the switch away from it being a 100% Bitcoin strategic reserve because the reality has set in that there's probably not enough Bitcoin left for the United States to get 1 million Bitcoin? So in order to make the strategic reserve a reality, we have to integrate it with other cryptocurrencies. You guys think that that's a possibility? If you guys think that that's a possibility, give me a thumbs up. If it's not a possibility, give me a thumbs down. Conversely, Ethereum's relatively high issuance rate has cast doubt on its ultrasound money narrative. Ethereum's 2024 performance has also eroded confidence among some of its largest holders, notably an Ethereum whale. See this? An Ethereum whale recently sold 10,070 Ethereum at a $1 million loss, signaling waning investor trust. All right. Now, we got to do a serious valuation, right? We got to do a serious valuation. Which one do you think will have the better long-term prospectus? Ethereum or Ripple? So shout out to Lloyd Sky 9, because me and Lloyd Sky 9 had this conversation in the Discord. But we didn't talk about Ripple. We talked about Ethereum versus Solana, right? Which do you, if you say, for instance, you had some Ethereum, would it be wise, if you had more than one Ethereum, would it be wise to maintain your Ethereum, or would you trade some of it for some XRP? Let me know what you guys think in the chat. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. And please help me figure out. help me figure this out. Hold on real quick. Help me figure this out real quick. Help me figure out what should we do about Ethereum? Because it's so much conflicting information about Ethereum. And then when you watch the Ethereum performance, it's only one thing that you can see. You know what I'm saying? And make sure, if you guys haven't smashed the like button and shared over on Rumble, you guys take a moment, hit that like button, subscribe, and share over on Rumble. All right. I just dropped the link over there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you guys go hit that up. Will 2025 change Ethereum's fortunes? I don't know, man. Now, see, here's where you get into the gray area, right? Here's where you get into this gray area. While 2024 was a challenging year for Ethereum in terms of price performance, crypto analysts remain optimistic about the asset's prospects in 2025. For example, a report by Steno Research predicts that Ethereum could surge to as high as $8,000 this year. Now, is that really a surge? What do you guys think about that being a surge? And see, look at this. Ethereum poised for a bullish Q1 2025. Here's what experts say. Everybody is saying that there's going to be all of this bullish action when it comes to Ethereum, but we're just not seeing it. Shout out to Lloyd Sky9. Bro, me too. You know what I'm saying? Me too. Shout out to Lloyd Sky9. Make sure you guys show Lloyd Sky9 some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Lloyd Sky9. Lloyd Sky9 says, bro, I hate Ethereum right now. Bro, facts. And shout out to you, bro, for putting a dart on the board. Make sure you guys throw them darts in the chat. Make sure you guys throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Lloyd Sky9 being the first stream sponsor. Definitely appreciate you, bro. The first liquidity warrior in the building. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure you guys show Lloyd Sky9 some love for funding the organization. Definitely appreciate it, bro. Let me get this drop out for you real quick.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Man, facts. Shout out to DC Precise. What's good with it, bro? DC Precise says not allowing staking from the ETF has been a major problem or reason it didn't get a real pump. Yeah, I would agree. Now, let me ask you this. With the new SEC people, do you think that they'll start allowing the staking? And look, shout out to Carlton. I be thinking about this all the time, bro. Carlton said 1 ETH can get you a ton of XRP. Bro, listen, man. I be tempted all the time. You know what? I be tempted all the time. Yeah, see, that's where I'm torn at, bro. That's where I'm torn at. Shout out to DC Precise. DC Precise says there's too much built on Ethereum for it not to catch up, but Solana is the winner for now. And I would agree. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely agree. Similarly, crypto analyst Dan forecast that the Ethereum Bitcoin trading pair could rise above 0.04 during Q1 of 2025. In December of 2024, Ethereum exchange traded funds experienced renewed interest from institutional investors, fueling hopes for significant capital inflows into the smart contract platform. Now, let me ask you guys this question. This is kind of a deviation. And shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Bro, that's facts. Win, Lose, or Rug said no one likes gas fees. Ethereum gas fees be like $20 to send to another wallet. Yeah, which is ridiculous, right? That's wild. How many people have heard of a price prediction in the near future of $130,000 for Bitcoin? If you guys have heard about that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys have not heard about that, give me a thumbs down. There are $130,000 near-term predictions of Bitcoin price action as a result of this God candle that printed the other day that we're going to be talking about. All right. Now, how many people have put the $130,000 alert for Bitcoin in their phone? Make sure you guys update your alerts with the $130,000 alert. All right. I got a $130,000 alert and an $80,000 alert for Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? That said, Ethereum must first overcome strong resistance at the $4,000 price level. And I don't even know. I think, honestly, this is an overshoot for the resistance because, honestly, if you ask me, Ethereum can't even really consistently stay above. It can't stay above 30, 35.
Bro, don't nobody want to hear what you saying, man. Shut up.
Right. Facts. What's good with it, bro?
Now, you know what's funny? I got a little bit of time to Terry. You know, I got a little. See. I got a little bit of time to Terry right now. I think I would say approximately 15 minutes. You know,
right.
But it's funny that you said what you said about like trading in your ETH for XRP, because I've been wrestling with that for literally the last 48 hours. Like, because I remember I told you on Coinbase, I got like, I want to say $500 in ETH, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just kind of just been sitting there, you know, not doing nothing. And, you know, I was trying to rationalize it mentally too, is that I have so much ETH on my ledger, you know, that like, I'm not really tripping off that, you know what I'm saying, off what's on Coinbase, because what I got on my ledger is like, you know, a good amount, you know, so it's not like it would be like that big of a deal, but like, you know, you just hesitate to sell because like, oh, what if, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I had like converted like, I want to say $100 of ETH into XRP today. You know, earlier this morning, and like, you know, my balance, you know, like how much, you know, my assets overall, it went up like instantly, like $15. You know, as soon as I put it in the XRP. So it's just funny, man, because like I said, I was 48 hours. I've been wrestling with this. Like I've been telling myself, like, man, I'm about to just take all my little ETH that I have on Coinbase and put it all in the XRP. You know?
Yeah.
Because I see it. I see it pumping a whole lot more than Ethereum, you know, in the near future. I just don't see nothing with Ethereum. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Ethereum. It's almost like Ethereum is a dead asset, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like it's a dead asset. It's weird.
Yeah.
So I've been wrestling with it.
With XRP, we talked about this before? There's price predictions of XRP to go to $100 a token by the end of the year. Yeah.
I've seen those price predictions. I try not to pay. I make it a point to not pay attention to that kind of stuff, though. Personally, just for my mental health. You know what I'm saying? Like when I see like $100 XRP, I just tell myself, no, that's not happening. $8, and if I get if it's $8, I'll be happy. You know?
Right. It's gonna definitely go to $8. It's gonna definitely go to $8.
You know, I see that for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Yeah. But also too, you know, I was listening to this other dude the other day, real quick, where he was alluding to what you're talking about as well. He's an XRP guy. Like his channel is like an XRP channel, you know, that's been around since forever. And the point that he was making is kind of the same thing as yours, where like there isn't enough Bitcoin for America to have like 1 million Bitcoin. Like it's not possible. Like they're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening.
We ain't doing this.
We ain't doing
crypto.
We ain't doing this. It's next crypto. You know, they're not doing this. And what he was saying is that he sees as far as the strategic reserve, obviously with it being a crypto XRP channel, he said that it's going to be XRP. You know.
Yeah, I've heard reports that Trump is open to putting XRP and Solana in the strategic reserve. Interestingly, no mention of Ethereum, no, right? And the meme coin that Trump has launched, he launched it with Solana. He didn't use Ethereum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The same thing with the Melania coin. You said Barron dropped the coin too?
Yeah, shout out to Win Loser Rug, because Win Loser Rug got the inside on all those tokens, but I'm pretty sure Trump dropped a coin, Melania dropped a coin. It's a Barron coin, and I think it's an Elon Musk coin.
There is.
Yeah.
Oh, you know something funny, man? So that one black preacher that was at the inauguration that was doing his thing, right? You know,
somebody said it was like some Martin Luther King dude or some like fake Martin Luther King dude that was like going ham or whatever.
Yeah, he was lit. You know what I'm saying? I know the monolith don't like it, but like he was lit. You know, I mean he was just a black preacher. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like, he was just doing his thing, a typical black Baptist preacher type spiel. You know what I'm saying? With like all the extras on it and stuff. You know.
Right.
But my point is this. Maybe like an hour or so later, you know, I'm on Twitter. I'm, you know, scrolling up and around and stuff, and I see him, right? But it's somebody else posting him talking after the fact, you know? And it was somebody hating. And it was somebody black that was hating, right? The monolith. You know, he was hating. And I didn't listen to anything that the preacher said in the video, but I just read the caption. And dude was like, after getting off stage from preaching at Trump's inauguration, the such and such pastor just dropped his own meme token. I started dying laughing. And then the black dude was like, crypto has to be regulated. It has to be. I'm like, Ninja, why are you hating?
Right.
Why are you hating? Let that man drop his little meme coin after he got off stage with Trump. Let him get his coins up.
So
you know?
So to defund the police people want to police crypto.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I was reading the post, like, really? Like, why are you mad that he like try to capitalize off that? Shoot, I drop him if I just got off stage with Trump, I'm dropping a meme coin too immediately.
Because everybody is supposed to be in a constant state of being broke and outraged.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is, bro. Like everybody, we're supposed to all constantly be in a state of fear, being outraged, you know what I'm saying, and broke. You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time of being in a state of constant fear, outrage, and broke, and seeing people getting deleted left and right, then you got other people that sit there and say, well, you know, they scared of us. That's the way that's why they act the way that they act. I don't think that people be scared of people when they just delete people without consequence and know that they can do it all the time, or just completely be disrespectful, or any of this other stuff that everybody be allowing. You know what I'm saying? Like the mediocrity literally elevating this other group of people to God status because of the mediocrity. Like it's infuriating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy. Cause like I said, I'm reading the post and I'm like, why are you mad? Like why can't he drop it? Why can't he drop his meme coin after coming off stage with Trump? Like clearly he's trying to, obviously, get some money. Let him get his money. So what? And if people want to buy it, let them buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the issue? If you don't want to get it, don't get it.
Because if somebody is able to make it, if somebody is able to, like create a rift, or if somebody is able to, be like Neo in the Matrix against the rest of these agents out here, that kills the narrative. That kills that powerless narrative. And that powerless narrative is necessary for everybody to stay consistent and move at the same slow pace with the same slow speed. It's all a narrative, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all a narrative.
See, what I'm waiting for. No, go ahead.
If you yourself put a dent in the armor, you're actually more of a problem than they look at the whole system as a problem, because you defeated this thing that they've been campaigning to everybody that's undefeatable.
Yeah. That's right. See, now what I'm waiting for is that King Randall meme coin to drop.
The King Randall meme coin, that's hilarious. So let me hit the super chat real quick. Shout out to Dwayne, man. I appreciate it. Dwayne says, let's get it. Facts. Make sure y'all show Dwayne some love, man. I appreciate y'all. Throw them targets in the chat. I appreciate you, Dwayne. Throw some flames, radiation emojis, some ducks in the chat for Dwayne funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
Shout out to Carlton, man. You see what Carlton said? Carlton said, with power comes responsibility, and people really don't want to be responsible. Yeah, as long as people have WS as their custody holder, you know what I'm saying? There's always something that they can defer mediocrity and disappointment to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't never really have to deal with if you actually succeed versus if you actually fail. You know what I'm saying? You can always divert away from whatever the shortcoming is and say, well, this is the reason why this happened. This is one of the reasons why it's so important to stay on that. You know what I'm saying? And not focus on, okay, what can we do to strengthen the integrity of what we got going on over here? Like, I see the whole play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see the whole play for years, man. Since the 1960s, these clowns been running in tandem, you know what I'm saying, with that system. They've been running in tandem with that system. And the people that are alive today, they're so brainwashed and stuck into that mentality that they can't detach themselves from it.
Yeah.
Asking somebody to be the custody of their own fate, be the custody of their own determination of their own outcomes, that's just asking too much.
That's also one of the reasons too why a lot of people are scared of crypto that know about it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause when you start talking about ledgers and things of that nature, and software wallets and hardware wallets, the idea that they have to take custody and hold it independently, of their own finances, with having to be responsible with holding the 16 key phrase somewhere and all this kind of stuff, they rather defer the responsibility of a bank or an exchange holding their crypto. You know what I'm saying? Than taking that responsibility on themselves.
What's the
Where
difference between
you're
that?
at
What's the
risk of
difference?
losing it, but like just don't lose it. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Like
the
just don't
difference
do it.
between that? What's the difference between that and wanting to stay a slave on a plantation? That like remember that little Carlton White or the little Carlton White, that Charleston White clip that you put when he be like, "Can't nobody run the United States like a white man." That's what all these baseline coons out here are saying without saying it. We need a bank to regulate our money. You too stupid to regulate your own money?
Yeah, because a lot of people are scared of that.
Regulate your own money. You know what I'm saying? These people. This is what I'm saying. Like, bro, I don't know why people talk about freedom. I don't know why people talk about any of this stuff, bro. People want to be controlled, and then they want to complain about the controllers.
Yeah, it's facts.
You know what I'm saying? They want to be controlled. I don't trust it because it's not the bank. And then turn around and complain about the bank. The bank redlines us. The bank locks us out. When the last time you heard about Bitcoin redlining somebody? How can a blockchain? How can a blockchain protocol even? How can a blockchain protocol even do that?
Facts. It can't. It can't do it. Hey, but my time is up. My 15-minute approximate, timing is expired. I gotta go. Now allow me to take the next 15 minutes to figure out how to like officially remove myself from the stream as opposed to closing out the window altogether.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, all right, bro. I'll let you guys later.
All right, for sure, bro. Peace. Yeah, man. Shout out to TD, man. Make sure y'all show TD some love. Yeah, but like some of these questions, man, some of these questions is questions that people got to answer. And the thing is that ain't nobody gonna answer these questions. We gonna answer these questions, but ain't nobody gonna answer them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna answer them. If anything, we're problematic for asking the questions. You know what I'm saying? We're problematic for bringing this up. You know what I'm saying? So Ethereum must first overcome strong resistance at the $4,000 price level. At press time, Ethereum trades at $3,368, down 1.3% in the past 24 hours. All right. So yeah, man, I'm torn with the Ethereum. You know what I'm saying? Now look at this. Here's an article that just came up 4 hours ago, right? Ethereum futures market shows renewed optimism. Is a break above $3,500 near. Who cares about $3,500 Ethereum? You know what I'm saying? If you've been holding Ethereum for a long time, you deserve more than $3,500 of Ethereum. You know what I'm saying? Then we got this one right here. This analyst correctly predicted the Bitcoin price cash to $99,000. Here's what's supposed to happen next. Now, everybody wants to know what's going to happen with Bitcoin, right? Everybody wants to know what's going to happen with Bitcoin. So we're going to look at that when we get into talking about Bitcoin. All right. Now, you guys said that you wanted to look at this, how to turn $100 into 100,000 with cloud mining. All right. So let's take a look at this real quick. All right. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. All right. How to turn $100 into $100,000 with cloud mining. I definitely am curious about that. I'm definitely curious about that. All right. The cryptocurrency mining industry is undergoing a revolutionary change. Nowadays, mining companies are making a massive switch to environmentally friendly new energy sources, using a solar and wind power to generate electricity. Now, speaking of quote unquote massive new energy, how many people saw that article that I put in the Discord about the nuclear fusion advancements? If you guys saw that article that I put in the Discord about the nuclear fusion advancements, give me a thumbs up. If you guys did not, then give me a thumbs down. Which greatly reduces the cost of cryptocurrency mining. Excess energy is integrated into the overall network, creating a double benefit. cost reduction, and additional income. In the fast-paced world of digital assets, the key to success is the combination of simplicity and high returns. For those looking for a way to earn stable, passive income in cryptocurrency without complex technical knowledge, cloud mining offers unprecedented opportunities. We will tell you how you can earn from $100 to $10,000 daily with little to no effort using the innovative KSD miner platform. All right, so this is interesting, right? This is interesting. Why is KSD Miner the top platform to invest in 2025? Since its establishment in 2016, the company has been steadily moving towards the status of a global leader in cloud mining, a revolution in mining. Why cloud solutions are the future. So how many people cloud mine right now? Anybody in here a cloud miner? If you're a cloud miner, give me a thumbs up. If you're not, give me a thumbs down. Now, you guys know you could be a network validator on Ethereum, right? I think you got to have either 28 or 32 Ethereum. Not everybody has that, though, right? Traditional mining is becoming a thing of the past, which is wild because most of the monolith ain't even hip to just what goes on with mining to begin with, right? For various reasons. Replaced by modern cloud-based solutions that have won the trust of crypto enthusiasts around the world. Forget about the need to buy expensive miners, understand complex settings, and constantly monitor your equipment. Next generation cloud mining makes cryptocurrency mining accessible to everyone, regardless of technical knowledge and initial capital. Instead of spending on equipment and electricity, you simply rent capacity in a professional data center and get your share of the profits. So for the most part, it just seems like you just are giving, you basically are giving money to an existing mining operation and they cut you into the profits. So, I don't know, depends on how much the profits are, if it's worth it or not. KSD Miner has revolutionized cloud mining by creating a platform where even a beginner can start earning from day one. The intuitive interface makes the investment process as simple as possible. In the world of KSD Miner, lack of specialized knowledge is an advantage, not a disadvantage. Well, you know what I'm saying? The company operates a network of 100 mining centers worldwide with more than 6.01 million state-of-the-art machines. All farms utilize clean energy, providing consistently high profits to more than 8.53 million users. The potential earnings with KSD's miners, $100 to $10,000 daily passive income. All right. So, for the most part, this to me just sounds like an advertisement for this KSD company. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that's interested in this, you guys can check out KSD. All right. So next, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at what they say Trump signed as far as executive orders. All right. And we know it was nothing with crypto. Now, the fact that he didn't sign anything involving crypto, I'm glad that in itself didn't tank the market. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got to agree. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 says, this is very intriguing, Rob. Mining specific crypto can get you a lot of profit. If they are specialized in transitioning to whatever is profitable with their mining, I'd invest. Yeah, I agree. If you guys agree with Lloyd Sky 9, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. I'm glad that Trump not signing anything didn't tank the market, right? The market was kind of already doing bad like the day before. And then, it didn't go really any worse, but it didn't get any better either. My question for everybody is, why has the market been where it's been? Who's got the insight on why the market has been where it's been? Let me know what you guys think.
President Donald Trump in the Oval Office after being sworn in as the president of the United States, answering a litany of questions from reporters there while talking about the executive orders that he was signing. That list is a long one. He talked about TikTok, the deal with TikTok. He talked about tariffs, withdrawing from the World Health Organization just a few moments ago, even asking about the drone situation in real time, saying, hey, I just got into this office, but turning to one of his staff members saying, hey, can we figure this out? Again, all of this happening in real time. We've got Vaughn Hilliard with us to help break down some of what we saw. Vaughn, so many things happening all at once in so many different directions. What do you think we're going to see implemented the fastest here? Are pardons and maybe release from prison tonight for some of those involved with January 6th?
Right, got it. I mean, let's be very clear. This is remarkable to see a president of the United States on day one.
Yeah, so from what I understand, I haven't really been paying attention to this all like that, but I've seen things here or there. Trump issued a lot of pardons for January 6 people, which is something that, for the most part, I think everybody knew that was going to happen, right? So that's one of the things that he did, all right? So what else did he do?
And take such extensive actions as this number of executive orders that we saw him sign this afternoon at the arena at what amounted to a political rally. It was a replacement for the parade, but there inside of the Oval Office, there's 3 balls that he still has to get to this evening, but he's still inside the Oval Office signing and explaining these executive orders. And to your question, Gotti, the top line here, we must start with those pardons of January 6 defendants and those who were found guilty or pleaded guilty. More than 1,500 of them given pardons, just 6 individuals, potentially commutations, essentially the president saying that they are going to evaluate their circumstances further. There are more than 170 individuals that pleaded guilty to assaulting police officers on January 6th. There were 14 individuals who were found guilty on seditious conspiracy charges in an effort to stop the transfer of power and to keep Donald Trump installed in office. All of these people are going to be released in the upcoming weeks here, and it is really a striking moment in this American democracy, seeing those images that we watched 4 years ago in which there was a violent effort to stop those proceedings and keep Donald Trump in office, and guilty convictions and guilty pleas by more than 1,100 of them. And I think that this is really a defining moment, but also executive orders wise, you're looking
check this out, right? It's just interesting, right? They didn't give this type of coverage when Biden pardoned Hunter. Now, if you ask me, right, Biden pardoning Hunter, for the most part, he opened up the window, he opened up the door for Trump to be able to do the January 6 pardons unquestioned. You know what I'm saying? If you would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down.
An effort to end birthright citizenship in the country. Under the 14th Amendment, it's quite explicit that if you are born, you are a citizen of the United States. But Donald Trump, they're telling those reporters in the Oval Office that he is seeking to challenge the constitutionality of that. But then also there's threats about the tariffs. You mentioned TikTok. Essentially him saying that if TikTok, the parent company, the Chinese company, does not sell TikTok or at least share in the investment of TikTok with an American dealer, that he would be ready to impose up to 100% on tariffs. This is really, it was quite a moment to hear him also call the southern border a national emergency and declare cartels foreign terrorist organizations. What does that mean?
Now, check this out. I also heard that Trump is talking about declaring a national emergency over energy. This is something that I heard about in passing today. Did you guys hear about that? If you guys heard about that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys did not hear about that, then give me a thumbs down. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. Shout out to the 2 pieces of shit that decided to dislike the video. I don't know what you could have possibly disliked about the video, but this is what I'm talking about. I want everybody in the comment section to take note of what I'm saying. Take note of what I'm saying. We got 22 people live and we got 18 likes. We need 4 more likes to hit the 1-to-1 ratio. It would be greatly appreciated if whoever hasn't hit the like button yet could hit the like button. Also, if you guys could share to try to get some more people so that the like button could get hit and we can hit that 1-to-1 ratio, I'd appreciate it.
Donald Trump could potentially try to seek to use the military in a more aggressive, forceful way on the border, potentially even target the cartels themselves by using a presidential national emergency proclamation. It gives the power to the president, a lot of power that could be challenged by the courts. And so really today, just these last hours since he was sworn in, is not the typical pomp and circumstance.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man, listen, the monolith, Yeah, the monolith and the anti-wealth mob, bro, they be trying to sabotage the channel. Don't let nobody fool you. It's not the YouTube algorithm. It's none of that. None of that. You know what I'm saying? It's none of that. It's these little spiteful, you know what I'm saying? These little spiteful, estrogened up clowns. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing other than that. It ain't nothing other than that.
Circumstance that we are used to seeing presidents carry out on Inauguration Day, but instead he's keeping everybody at these balls holding as he goes forward with these executive orders that undoubtedly a great number of them will be highly likely challenged in the courts of constitutionality. But Donald Trump sending a clear message that he intends to be very aggressive with his agenda from the outset of taking office.
And we're going to go super deep into as many of these executive orders as we possibly can, but you have such an interesting look into these balls and all of the things that have been happening throughout the day. And I got to say, like, we have seen some very wild pairings at all these gatherings. Just a little while ago, Zuckerberg eating with a Supreme Court justice, Sam Altman with the Paul brothers. What kind of universe collisions are we going to see at these balls tonight? And what is happening behind the scenes? Because so much of what we're seeing is being told by the president as it happens. And yet so much of the power is concentrated right now in Washington, D.C. in a way we've never seen before.
Right. The best way to put it is that this is not 2017 Inauguration Day for Donald Trump. You mentioned these big tech CEOs who 8 years ago.
Now, listen to, here they go. They're talking about the big tech CEOs, right? The big tech CEOs. Now, here goes my question. This is my question for everybody. How do you all feel about these quote unquote big tech CEOs and this big tech situation and all this stuff with big tech? Big tech, big tech, big tech. Big tech. Let me ask you guys this question. How much of big tech do we run or do we own? And somebody explain the numbers.
You mentioned these big tech CEOs who 8 years ago, there were CEOs who were calling out Donald Trump and his administration in the early months of his tenure in office. This go around, they're essentially posting up with Donald Trump and providing $1 million worth of donations to his inaugural committee, appearing inside of the Capitol with him. Here at these balls, we're going to see donors and other supporters. This is very much still a great fanfare.
Look, you see Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk. Hey, they go Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all throw some targets in the chat. Make sure y'all throw some flames, radiation emoji, ducks, dogs, and cats in the chat for Brooklyn Queen. Definitely appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen says, they not like us. The anti-wealth mob can kick boulders. Yeah, they can kick boulders barefoot. They can kick boulders matter of fact, they could kick magma barefoot. You know what I'm saying? Kick magma barefoot. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love for funding the organization, and she bought y'all lunch.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
In Springfield,
up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'm turning into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you touch my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit. Gone overseas where they said Hello Kitty, but it ain't there, it's right here in your city. When I turn my back, now the cat goes missing and where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Eat the cat.
Drop that cat.
Well, y'all gotta be dying laughing, man. Shout out to Jada Informant. Shout out to DSB. Black Free Thinker said she did not buy no damn she did not buy no damn lunch at 11 p.m. Rob. Where the hell are you, Hawaii or something? It's always the same time, right? For me, it's always the same time. It's only one time. You know what I'm saying? You look at my watch. It's only one time on there, and it's now. That's the only time I go by. Look at all these millionaires right here, though. This is it right here. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. This is the value chain on steroids that people wanted to ignore, and now it's here.
for those who voted in and donated to get Donald Trump back into office. He won this election resoundingly across the battleground states. And
yeah, that's facts. Shout out to Win Lose the Rug. Win Lose the Rug said, also, we are a vampire. Fact. Bro, somebody called me a vampire the other day, too. I started dying laughing. I didn't confirm or deny. I just laughed.
These balls are an opportunity for Donald Trump. As he said on social media a few days ago, in all caps, everyone wants to be my friend. Because this go around, unlike 8 years ago, you're not seeing protests in the streets in Washington, D.C. Instead, you're saying even Democrats suggest that they want to find ways to work and partner with Donald Trump because Republicans have the majority. And instead of hearing overwhelming calls for resistance, there is an acknowledgement that there is, among Democrats and those opposed to Donald Trump's efforts, that a lot of those actions are going to have to take place in the courts or at the local level in communities around the country. But for those individuals in Washington, D.C., lawmakers specifically, donors, CEOs, the best way to curry favor with Donald Trump and get his ear is to have a open relationship and dialogue with him. And much like foreign leaders who we have seen come down to Mar-a-Lago over the last weeks to meet with him in person, folks have realized that fighting Donald Trump over the airwaves is not really much of a pathway to success in terms of being heard or having any of your issues have much sway inside of 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, inside of his Oval Office.
And Vaughn, I mean, this is day one. Tomorrow is the first full day of the presidency. Any chance anyone's going to sleep in? I mean, what's tomorrow going to look like?
I mean, I don't know what my day tomorrow looks like.
Hey, let me ask you guys this question, man. Isn't it wild? Isn't it weird? Why are they acting like it's the end of the world? Doesn't it seem like they're acting like it's the end of the world? Why are they acting like it's the end of the world? Is it the end of the world? Is it the end of the world? Or is it not? Let me know what you guys think.
Scotty, and I'm sure that a lot of the White House staffers are not clear about what their day looks like, other than we know that they're going to roll out more executive orders. It was suggested that they were going to release more than 50 of them today alone, but they were still working on some additional drafts and would be releasing those in the coming days. Of course, in real time here tonight, people like Marco Rubio are being confirmed to be Secretary of State. He's actively trying to get his cabinet members pressed through. Some of those confirmation hearings will be continuing to move forward. There's also discussions inside of the Pentagon, Department of Justice, of who's working in the acting capacities before Donald Trump's picks get ultimately sworn into office. And of course, legislatively, these next 2 years are so important for Donald Trump. He has majorities in the Senate and the House. And I've talked about on Capitol Hill wanting to push through one big legislative package that would address immigration, energy, other legislative priorities, tax cut extensions. Donald Trump has said he wants to work with Speaker Johnson and Senate Majority Leader John Thune to get that into the hands of Republican lawmakers in these coming months as soon as possible to try to get that deal and voted on.
Vaughn Hilliard in for a very late night for, I don't know, eternity. Vaughn Hilliard, thank you so much for joining us.
Here we go.
All right, so there's that. Shout out to Alonda. What's good with Alonda? All right, so now, again, nothing about crypto, right? Nothing about crypto, which is kind of surprising. You know what I'm saying? All of this news was put out and, everybody was like, yeah, there's going to be these executive orders. We read all the articles that said they had inside information about these quote unquote proposed executive crypto orders. Nothing happened. A big, fat, juicy nothing burger with crisp lettuce and nice red ripe tomatoes, right? Nothing. So let's talk about what did happen. All right. Not let's talk about what didn't happen. What did happen was a 10% God candle that Bitcoin printed. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. How many people were aware of this 10% God candle? Now, when they say 10% God candle, what do they mean by 10% God candle? Let me know. Let me know what that means. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment. Smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. All right? So let's talk about this God candle because we talked about this before. We're going to talk about it again. All right? Bitcoin's 10% God candle hints at $130,000 next. Bitcoin is going to go to $130,000. It's going to go higher than $130,000, but it's going to go to $130,000. So how many people have put the $130,000 alert in their phone? If you put the $130,000 alert in your phone, put the rocket in the chat. See this? Bitcoin's quote-unquote reasonable $180,000 target. Okay. Bitcoin traders refuse to YOLO after Bitcoin nearly hits 110,000. Okay. Bitcoin printed a God candle to all-time highs in what traders said was a good start to a quote-unquote interesting week. Yeah, I'd say. Because today didn't go anything like I thought it would. Anything at all. Let me ask you guys, did today go anything like you thought that it would? Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you, Reggie. Reggie says he still has plenty of executive orders to sign. More will be signed this week. Yeah, I would agree. Now, here goes my question. Why did people think that all of this stuff would happen on day one? He's got 4 years to be in office and to get this stuff done. Why does it have to get done on day one? You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious. Bitcoin hit flash volatility on January 20th at the start of the European trading session to hit an all-time high of $109,356 on Bitstamp. Okay. Bitcoin's price climbed from below $100,000 on January 9th, rising as much as 9.6% to trade above 109,000 for the first time ever. All right. So Bitcoin had a $9,000 price fluctuation up. That's how big Bitcoin is. It can't be ignored. Data from Cointelegraph Market Pro and TradingView showed Bitcoin trading at around $108,000 at the time of writing, up 3.3% over 24 hours. See this? See the circle right here? That's the God candle right there. That's when Bitcoin went close to a $10,000 increase. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said he had to deliver for the megalith first. Then he can handle the real business, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, man. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, feel so dumb falling with the euphoria. Yeah, bro. Hey, it happens to everybody. Me too. You know what I'm saying? Me too. You know what I'm saying? Should have known logically he wouldn't say anything that would astronomically pump the market, especially after weekend token drops. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Maine. What's good with it, Maine? Yeah, man. That stream earlier was ridiculous, and then they put it back up. They said, you know what? You didn't violate community guidelines. Like, I know I didn't violate community guidelines. I don't ever violate community guidelines. But y'all just give me strikes anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's YouTube, man. That's YouTube. Bitcoin triggers OI increase with a God candle. All right. So again, we're in this realm of where Bitcoin is doing these God candles. All right. Data from Cointelegraph Markets Pro and TradingView confirmed Bitcoin US dollar pair reached its highest ever levels after teleporting over $7,200 in 60 minutes. Okay. Bitcoin just teleported from $103,000 to $108,000. Kind of wild. A $5,000 fluctuation within one asset. See, look at this. $105,000. Boom, 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 boom. Over $108,000. Boom, 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 boom. Up to the high. $109,000. Most people can't conceive that type of price fluctuation. You know what I'm saying? That is amazing. That is an amazing price fluctuation. You know what I'm saying? This came just hours before President-elect Donald Trump was to be inaugurated and returned to office for his second term. Over the weekend, this led to a wild ride in the crypto industry when Donald Trump launched his own meme coin, Official Trump, and we're going to be talking about that. People thought that he got hacked. People thought that he got hacked. Now, how many people saw what's that? CoffeeZilla, I think his name is. CoffeeZilla. How many people saw CoffeeZilla's video about the Trump token? If you guys saw CoffeeZilla's video, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, give me a thumbs down. Achieving a market cap of as high as $20 billion in only 2 days to rank among the top 15 on January 9th. This sent shockwaves across the crypto market, which continued when his wife, Melania Trump, launched her own meme coin, causing Trump and other cryptocurrencies to drop. Leave it to the wife. Leave it to the wife. You know what I'm saying? To just destroy everything. Leave it to the wife. You know what I'm saying? Trump dropped the meme coin. The Trump coin is pumping. Everything is going good. Here come the wife crashing the market. And they don't want you to be red-pilled, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to see reality. Well, look at this reality. The wife gets involved in the market crash. Is that reality? Is that reality? Somebody let me know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Shout out to Win, Lose, or Rug. Win, Lose, or Rug was smart. Win, Lose, or Rug said, I got out as soon as I saw her coin drop. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. He shouldn't have let her drop one, to be honest. All right. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Just like a woman. Shout out to the Reaper. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everything was going good. And then as soon as she got involved, everything just went to hell.
Just like a woman. That's because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
Yeah, man. Reaper. Yeah, man. Reaper kept it 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Trump should have told her, nah, put that up. You know what I'm saying? Put that up. But nope, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin has, however, made an impressive comeback and is once again flirting with all-time highs after a roller coaster of a week that showcased the cryptocurrency's trademark volatility, said pseudonymous analyst Ferrawaza. The rally reserved what had previously been a drop of over $3 billion in open interest. Data from monitoring resource CoinGlass showed an increase of around $4.74 billion as Bitcoin's price rebounded. The turnaround in Bitcoin's price action has also sparked massive liquidations across the crypto market, with more than 52 million short Bitcoin positions being liquidated in less than 1 hour. All right. So, see, Bitcoin price nears $110,000 after Trump Bitcoin reserve odds spiked to 60%. Okay. Bitcoin price could be headed above $130,000. Now, mind you, right, approximately a $130,000 Bitcoin is only about 30% from where we are right now. It's only a 30% increase from where we are right now. Very likely. If you guys would agree, that's very likely. Give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree and don't think that it's likely, give me a thumbs down. While many expected Trump's inauguration to take Bitcoin to new all-time highs, I'm one of those many. I'm not one of those YouTubers that'll sit there and tell you I'm right about everything all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm an honest YouTuber, which is why my channel don't grow and why nobody watches it, right? I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that I was right when I wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and try to manufacture a fake W. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong about this. I thought that the market would do way better today, and it didn't. While many expected Trump's inauguration to take Bitcoin to new all-time highs, trader and analyst Jelly is optimistic that the time may have come for a run-up to mid-130s. So they're thinking that Bitcoin, as a result of right now, could go to about $135,000. At what point or when this will happen, I don't know. Could be any day now, right? Because it's only a 30% increase. Solana increased more than 30% over the last 2 days. It's down right now, but you know what I'm saying? Solana had quite a run. It had got up to close to $300, if I'm not mistaken. It got like, what, 286 was about the high that it went to? Bitcoin broke out from the descending triangle, retested it, and bounced straight to new all-time highs, the analyst said in a January 20th post on X. Gel was referring to the triangle that has been in formation since mid-November. The price broke above the triangle's resistance line on January 17th, signaling the start of a bullish move upward, all right? Target of this move is somewhere in the mid-130,000s. So now, if you ask me, if you set your phone alert for 130,000, if you're buying right now, you're buying for $130,000. If you guys would agree with that logic, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, then give me a thumbs down. If you're buying right now, you're buying for $130,000. So you have to put this into your mind state. And your idea is that you're not, for one, you're not going to sell it at all, right? But if you, for whatever reason, consider deviating from that and find some justification to sell, you're not going to even think about selling until you get to mid 130s. You're not going to think about selling until that alert goes off in your phone. You know what I'm saying? Now, the people that buy it today and sell it tomorrow because they get freaked out because they see some wild market action, then turn around and say that Bitcoin is a scam. Honestly, they're the people that are scamming because they're not using proper investment technique and telling people that their technique is validating of whether an asset is good or bad. You know what I'm saying? For fellow analyst Dan Crypto Trades, Bitcoin's rise to new record highs after swiftly closing a small CME gap it had earlier opened marked a good start to an interesting week. All right. So again, like this God candle is just wild to look at. Like, look at these green candles. Look at this. This is wild. Moving forward, as Bitcoin's price increases, every fluctuation up is going to look like this, which is going to be even crazier. And you see this big red candle, every fluctuation down is going to look like this big red candle. The whole entire chart is going to be these big green candles and these big red candles. It's going to be God candles and it's going to be devil candles. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I think that's fascinating. I think that Bitcoin is on the right track. Definitely think that Bitcoin is on the right track. Now, we're going to take a look at this video, right? And this video, we may end up watching all of it, and we may not. But there's been a proposal, right? And this proposal is 7 MicroStrategies shares can do what for your portfolio? I want to ask you guys in the comment section, 7 shares of MicroStrategies can do what for your portfolio? Where is the price projection of MicroStrategies going? Should you put MicroStrategies into your portfolio? Have you put MicroStrategies into your portfolio? Where is MicroStrategies going in the future? All right. Now, for all the people that say, well, I was never told about MicroStrategies, I can't get into it. I don't have no way of getting it. You can buy MicroStrategies for the most part in any denomination on Cash App. Everybody has Cash App. I ain't trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear it. You can buy MicroStrategies right on Cash App. Shout out to John Guillory. Yeah. Allegedly supposed to make you a millionaire. Near future 2,500. Facts. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Millionaire status. Facts. That's what we're here for, right? 1MLG, right? That's what we're here for. Let's check this out real quick.
What is the movement in Bitcoin, Stadium? So we're at 91,000. What is that? What is that a signal or a sign of anything in this sort of analysis?
Stupid Fed.
Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media.
Yeah.
Cutting.
Yeah, Bitcoin's down roughly 15% from its highs.
which for a hypervolatile asset is a pretty normal correction. And it is slightly following global liquidity, but we're pretty early in this halving cycle. So to me, I think Bitcoin in the near term, again, our technician thinks 70,000 is where we can sort of make a stand. It means you're getting a big opportunity because I think Bitcoin's going to be one of the best performing assets.
So hold on, but you still think it goes all the way down to 70,000, or you think that's the floor, in which case you would still buy at this price?
Yeah, so there's Fibonacci's. So one level would be 70.
Let's say that again.
There's retracement level. So you pull back from where you rally.
Right.
So 70 is one level. It could go to as low as the 50s. But that's, again, not a new level. It's just where it touches before it begins to rally.
There are a lot of folks who don't want Bitcoin over $100,000. Some may be the exchanges themselves that are concerned because there's a pretty low supply of Bitcoin available.
So as you guys can see, everybody's talking about the low Bitcoin supply. I'm going to see if I can fast forward it here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go here. Go here. All right.
For those folks who are watching who are not in Bitcoin or are thinking about buying Bitcoin at these prices, are you saying that this is a fair and good price to get in? Or are you saying wait because you think it's going farther down?
You know, Bitcoin is something you need to be long-term focused. I don't think anyone...
The long-term focus of Bitcoin that everybody should have is this. Satoshis are going to $21 million at some point in the future. If Satoshis are going to $21 million at some point in the future, how much is a Bitcoin going to be worth? How much is 1% of a Bitcoin going to be worth? Everybody should be buying Bitcoin as if the expectation is each Satoshi at some point will be worth $21 million. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Somebody answer this question for me in the chat. What is the dollar to Satoshi exchange rate currently? Let me know.
It's going to lose money buying here at 90. If they're trying to time this, maybe they'll get lucky and it goes to 70. But to me, Bitcoin could be significantly higher this year, you know, maybe 200, 250. So I think 90 is still a good entry point.
With the potential to reach $250,000 by the end of 2025. His cryptocurrency forecast aligns with recent market momentum as Bitcoin trades near $95,870.
So you know that this has to be an older video, right? Everybody knows that this video is clearly old as hell. Because in cryptocurrency time, right? Shout out to Carlton. In cryptocurrency time, $95,000 Bitcoin was like 2 years ago in crypto time, right? Shout out to Lewis Knowles. What's good with it?
Despite recent volatility, there are a lot of folks who don't want Bitcoin over $100,000. Some may be the exchanges themselves that are concerned because there is a pretty low supply of Bitcoin available over the counter. So you have a supply shortage.
Kelly, both of those questions that you asked have been asked about MicroStrategy since inception. They've pursued this strategy for many years now. And I think those who've been skeptical of Michael Saylor's focus on following this Bitcoin standard would have said, well, you're paying a premium, so you should short the stock. And there have been many, many famous short seller reports over the last couple of years suggesting that. And of course, the stock has been a stupendous performer. I think one of the things investors are missing is, one, it's clear that there is a pretty active treasury strategy that MicroStrategy is using. So in other words, they are using available capital.
Shout out to Carlton. Carlton says $1 is equal to 0.047 Satoshi. So a half a Satoshi is already worth $1. So what people need to start doing is people need to start paying attention to how the Satoshi appreciates against the dollar. Satoshis, see, look, 1 Satoshi equals, and that's, so see right there, that's the same, that's basically the same ratio that Carlton and John Guillory have right there. 1 Satoshi equals $2.67 US. A Satoshi is already worth more than $1. So what people need to start paying attention to is how Satoshis appreciate against the dollar. And what I'm telling you is that a Satoshi is going to be worth $1 million. The Bitcoin cycle just continues and continues and continues and continues and continues. All you need is 1 Bitcoin. All you need is 0.01 Bitcoin. All you need is 0.01 Bitcoin. All you need is 0.001 Bitcoin. Soon it'll be all you need is a Satoshi. People still won't have gotten it yet. People still won't have gotten it yet. But what I'm telling you is this. What people need to start paying attention to is people need to start paying attention to the fact that a Satoshi is going to $1 million. A Satoshi is going to $21 million. And if a Satoshi is going to $1 million, a Satoshi is going to $21 million, how much does that make a Bitcoin worth? How much does that make a Bitcoin worth?
And liquidity to do some opportunistic buying and sort of capital management around their Bitcoin position. But I think more importantly,
right. Shout out to John. John said that's wild because 1 Bitcoin equals 1 million Satoshis. Right. So let's actually look at that. Let's actually look at that. Hold on real quick. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. All right. So we're about to pull up the calculator real quick. All right. So let me see. 1 Bitcoin equals 1 million Satoshis. All right. So we're about to put in 1 million Satoshis. 1 million times 21 million. What number is that? That's the future value of a Bitcoin at some point when the Satoshis get to $1 million. When the Satoshis get to $21 million. You know what I'm saying? So 1 Bitcoin is 100 million Satoshis. Oh, we only did 1 million. It's not 100 million. I did the calculation wrong. Hold on. 1 Bitcoin is 100 million Satoshis. Okay, so 100 million, right? 100 million times 21 million. What number is that? I don't know what number that is. Black Freethinker said 2.1 quadrillion. Now let's do 100 million. Well, hold on. 100 million times 1 million. What number is that? So that's where we're headed. That right there, that is what people should have their eye on. Right? That is what people should have their eye on when they're focusing on this stuff. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. Also, please share the stream to your social media. Also, please feel free to be a part of our Discord. Hit the link that's pinned in the chat and join our Discord. And also, this is a call-in show. People are more than welcome to call in and share their opinions. If you're on Rumble, the link is in the description box. If you're on any other social media platform, the link is pinned in the chat, and you can also ask the mods, and they'll be more than happy to provide the link. All right.
Also, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin dip as investors get spooked by U.S. government's $2 BTC trend.
Shout out to Tia. What's good with Tia? Now, listen, right? That's only now, mind you, that calculation that we did. This is what I need people to understand. The calculation that we just did just now, that was only 1 Bitcoin. That final number, right? That final number that we came up with, that number, if you wanted to do that calculation for MicroStrategies going into the future, you would multiply that giant number times 400,000. Right? So let's actually bring that back. A Satoshi to $1 million. Right, Satoshi going to $1 million. Let's actually do it so you can just see the number on the screen, right? So let's put this back up. We put this back up, right? Okay. So let's do the calculation again. We're gonna clear everything out. 100 million, right? 100 million Satoshis times 1 million equals, right? Now, this number right here is the value of 1 Bitcoin. MicroStrategies has 400,000 of them. Now you into scientific notation. You're going to be writing your wealth in scientific notation. 4.E plus 19. You're going to be writing your wealth with scientific notation. You know what I'm saying? 4.E plus 19. So there you go. You know what I'm saying? Scientific notation. Oh man. That's what MicroStrategies have if Satoshis go to $1 million, which they are. You know what I'm saying?
Transfer. Analyst says breakout above 100K could trigger 20-25% correction in top crypto.
They're really opening up the fixed income market to offer instruments that have derivative exposure to Bitcoin. I mean, their issued instruments, both convertible and bonds, have been among the best performing corporate bonds over the past few years. So
now this is where inflation is going. Shout out to Black Free Thinker, right? Black Free Thinker said it cost $10,000 to get on a city bus then. And what's crazy about it is it will. Let me ask you guys this question. How many people have heard of quote unquote fractionalized assets? If you guys have heard of this concept in the future of quote unquote fractionalized assets, give me a thumbs up. If you guys have not, then give me a thumbs down.
If you're looking at funds that are trying to say, well, I can earn, 4% on treasury, or I have a chance to buy corporate bonds at, 50 basis points wider, these have been tremendous performers. And so does that mean he's taking advantage of the bond market? Well, it's showing you that the high volatility of Bitcoin, and he talks about this, is actually something that he's allowed in the capital markets to lower his cost of financing. So he's actually arbitraging the volatility of Bitcoin to actually borrow money at lower cost. I think it's a great strategy.
Lee's optimistic view extends to cryptocurrency markets, where he projects Bitcoin will surpass $100,000 by year end, with the potential to reach $250,000 by the end of 2025.
Now, this is where we are, right? So now, if you ask me, I don't think it's a bad idea. We should update the phone alerts, put in $250,000, and we need to discuss it when it hits $250,000. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down, because we're going to be tracking all this. And we shout out to us. We're going to be tracking all this in our own portfolios, right? We're going to be tracking all of this in our own portfolios.
His cryptocurrency forecast aligns with recent market momentum as Bitcoin trades near $95,870 despite recent volatility.
That's correct. I mean, that is the nature of equity markets, because stocks don't provide any floor. No matter how much people think there's a floor in a stock, there isn't. I mean, witness the sell-offs on stocks that disappoint. So is MicroStrategy, the fact that the stock could go down makes it any, a worse investment than Intel or any numerous names this year, like, Wingstop, which have fallen dramatically on an earnings miss? I just would say we're almost like asking the wrong question, because what MicroStrategy is doing is not only are they offering you exposure to Bitcoin, they are funding a lot of this with zero cost convertible instruments that have on an, when you look at the option value, actually offering tremendous value. If you try to buy 3-year leaps on MicroStrategy, they're more expensive than the convertible bonds.
Well,
so
we got to go in just a minute, so I want to get Herb's last thoughts as well.
As reported by you today, Bitcoin hit $100,000 for the first time in history on Thursday. However, the cryptocurrency has now slipped back below this much coveted level. Earlier, Lee repeatedly predicted that Bitcoin would be able to hit $150,000 this year.
Some people mentioned the collapse of FTX a couple of years ago, but the stock is much more highly valued now at twice the Bitcoin value than it was back then when it, again, weathered that event. What would tell you that it's going to weather, maybe a 20% pullback in Bitcoin, Tom, or something like that? I mean, what would tell you that the footing here is sure, or do you think that that's not the point?
The Consumer Price Index, CPI, report for the previous month will be released on December the 11th. Finally, the Fed is going to announce its rate decision on December the 18th. According to Polymarket, so I think that once we are through these events, investors can actually invest in the Christmas Santa Claus rally, he said.
Well, there is an anchoring, that MicroStrategy's active strategy can't trade at an excess premium to Bitcoin. That's one. But second would be the scarcity. If we saw the Mag 7 adopt this strategy, then you'd probably see the premium diminish on a MicroStrategy. But as you know, there are very few companies that are adopting their strategy.
Bull market predictions for Bitcoin prices keep coming. Tom Lee, CIO of Fundstrat Capital, described by some as a Bitcoin permabull, predicted that the ongoing crypto bull market would accelerate its rhythm in the last 4 weeks of 2024. In a recent interview on CNBC's Squawk Box, Lee stated that the demand for Bitcoin by institutions and retail is brewing a supply shock that will see exchanges reduce their holdings in relevant quantities.
Now, you guys see that? Shout out to Volvo. Volvo says, I think it will go up this week. Yeah, I think it might too. But at the same time, I think it might go down too. You know what I'm saying? Now, did you guys hear this part right here? This is extremely important. See, do you guys remember I want to say maybe like actually a month ago, if you guys recall, wasn't it about a month ago? About a month ago, I kept stressing, listen, the Bitcoin supply, people are acting like there's just this unlimited amount of Bitcoin. That's not true. Most people are not having discussions about this particular situation, right? They're not having accurate discussions about this particular situation. People are acting as if, they could just kind of do what they want when they want out here. That's not the case, right? There's not enough Bitcoin for people to do all of the stuff that they claim that they want to. And at some point, the supply is going to get so scarce that the exchanges, they're going to start rationing how much they sell. They're going to start limiting the amount that they sell. And to the extent where at some point, Bitcoin's not even going to be available on exchanges. This will probably start soon after this race for these strategic Bitcoin reserves starts happening. All right. So you're hearing it. We're warning about it. You're going to start hearing more about this. What's going to start happening now is there's going to start being a massive accounting of people trying to get an accurate count of how much Bitcoin there is, because there's a 220% discrepancy, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the number, 220% discrepancy with perceived Bitcoin and actual Bitcoin. All the Bitcoin is already all bought. Every Bitcoin currently has a buyer. Every Satoshi currently has a buyer. It's all sold out already. Yeah, shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said, you've reached your Bitcoin purchase limit. Please try again tomorrow. Yeah. This is going to happen very soon. You know what I'm saying?
Predicted that the ongoing crypto bull market would accelerate its rhythm in the last 4 weeks of 2024. In a recent interview on CNBC's Squawk Box, Lee stated that the demand for Bitcoin by institutions and retail is brewing a supply shock that will see exchanges reduce their holdings in relevant quantities.
So now let me ask you guys this question. What are people going to do when the exchanges decrease their holdings? How is that going to work? What is that going to look like? What is that going to do? How should people move forward knowing this? And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys have not hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. We got the 1-to-1 ratio popping off. Please fill the chat with 100%. I appreciate you guys. And we got 26 people watching and 25 likes. Let's try to get the likes over 50. Let's try to get the likes over 50.
Furthermore, Lee stated that if Bitcoin crossed the $100,000 mark, there would be a big chase involving rising demand for the first cryptocurrency. I'm still confident Bitcoin's going to close much higher before year-end, well above $100,000 before year-end. It's just a matter of time, he concluded. However, it has been difficult for BTC to break the $100,000 mark to reach higher levels. Not all are confident that the next step for Bitcoin involves over $100,000 prices in the short term, and some are predicting a big price fall. Rich Dad Poor Dad author Robert Kiyosaki recently warned Bitcoin could fall to $60,000 levels.
Now, let me ask you guys this question. If Bitcoin falls to $60,000 levels, is that buying signals? If a $60,000 Bitcoin is buying signals, let me know in the chat. Me personally, I'm buying for that $1 million Satoshi. So any price of Bitcoin where Satoshis are not worth $1 million is a buy signal for me, because that's how I treat Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? But there's some people who aren't as liberal on buying Bitcoin as I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying Bitcoin at any price. Any price. And the reason why I'm buying Bitcoin at any price is because at any price, Bitcoin appreciates against the dollar. Right? At every price, Bitcoin appreciates the dollar. And we haven't gotten to $1 million Satoshi yet. Those are the only thresholds necessary for me to justify buying Bitcoin. But for people who have more stringent constraints, let me know what you guys think.
Stating that no matter the price action, he would continue to buy Bitcoin at a sale. Lee, who has called for Bitcoin to reach $100,000 since the start of 2021, said that crypto finally hitting six figures was a positive sign for equities. That's because the rally in Bitcoin is illustrative of how investors are building up their appetite for risk assets, he said, suggesting they would also ramp up demand for stocks. This crypto asset management platform puts investors first. Traders are also showing that they're starting to deploy their sidelined cash. He added, referring to the $6 trillion traders have stashed away in money market funds while yields remained at cyclical highs. Lee predicted the S&P 500 could hit 6,300 by the end of the year, implying another 3% upside from current levels. It's really telling us investors are pro-risk. I do think it also just signals how much capital has been idle for the last couple of years, either parked in money market cash or waiting to see if the economy survives, Lee told CNBC on Thursday. How this unique business model is setting new standards in crypto asset management. The benchmark index could face several challenges in the last stretch of the year, Lee warned, pointing to potential volatility stemming from the coming November jobs report and consumer price index. Those reports will serve as key data points for central bankers ahead of their next interest rate decision, which could also spark a temporary swing in stock prices. So I think once we're through these events, investors can actually then invest into that Christmas Santa Claus rally, Lee said. So I think 6,300 is still very doable amidst.
So my question for you guys is, what do you all think about this? What do you all think about these numbers? We're going to slide this down the line here and come back to it. I'm interested in that $60,000 Bitcoin. And you guys know my logic, right? Behind the $60,000 Bitcoin. The lower the price of the Bitcoin, the higher the likelihood of being able to complete one Bitcoin, right? So I like the lower Bitcoin, right? So now here it says this analyst correctly predicted the Bitcoin price to crash to $99,000. Here's what's supposed to happen next. This is a brand new article. It was just posted 6 hours ago. Okay. Let me see. Hold on real quick. Wait a minute. A crypto analyst who accurately forecasted the Bitcoin price crash to $99,000 has now made another notable prediction for the pioneer cryptocurrency. While the analyst's previously bearish projection was driven by volatility and waning market demand for Bitcoin, his new forecast sees the cryptocurrency skyrocketing to new highs above $110,000, fueled by its recent bullish performance. All right, and we kind of saw this. We didn't see an entire manifestation of this, but we saw a run up to this, right? Bitcoin to retest key support as next move. From a technical perspective, TradingView crypto analyst R. Linda has pinpointed the range between $102,500 and $100,000 as a critical support zone for Bitcoin. The analyst highlights that if Bitcoin can retest and maintain a price above this zone, it could set the stage for a potential market rally to new all-time highs of $120,000 in the midterm. So I would also put in an alert for $120,000. All of these indicators are saying that Bitcoin is going to have some intense upward price action from where we are right now. So my question is for you all as investors, what does that mean? What does that mean, or what does that imply for you all as investors? According to CoinMarketCap, Bitcoin is currently trading at $108,594, experiencing a dramatic 4.65% rise in the past 24 hours. R. Linda suggests that this recent price rally may result from strong accumulation and growing investor confidence. Okay. Given Bitcoin's growing momentum, TradingView market expert has set new resistance levels at 103.6 and 105.7 and 107.5. She believes a successful breakout from these levels could propel Bitcoin to retest new bullish targets between $108,000 and $112,000. Okay, so again, we're moving in these increments, right? And these increments are very easy to follow. Very easy to follow. You put these alerts into your phone and you don't make any moves until you see the alerts, right? Shout out to Tia. Be prepared to buy. Absolutely. Facts. And shout out to everybody watching. If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't shared the stream, please take a moment, share the stream. All right. Despite correctly predicting the recent Bitcoin crash to $99,000, the analyst believes another failure to hold above the $100,000 mark could temporarily stall a price rally with the possibility of a more resounding crash. R. Linda stated that Bitcoin may form a correction pattern, potentially experiencing a slight pullback to the 0.5 Fibonacci retracement level near $100,000, or even as low as 97,500. All right. So again, those lows, right? The pullback lows are buying signals, right? For people who are trying to accumulate. We're trying to accumulate. We are definitely trying to accumulate. Moving ahead, Bitcoin's overall trend remains bullish as long as its price quickly recovers from any projected declines and stays above critical support levels. The $102,500 level is highlighted as a pivotal price point expected to trigger Bitcoin's bullish continuation. Once we get to these prices of like $110,000, the daily fluctuations are going to be a sight to see. You're going to see daily fluctuations in market activity like something that you've never seen in your entire life when it comes to dealing with Bitcoin. According to R. Linda, Bitcoin surprised the market again by rallying more than 18% over the past week after surpassing its previous zones. So this is what I'm talking about as far as this 18% rally. The 18% rally, that's only 7% under 25. That's only 7% under 25. And what I was telling everybody is, as far as the $125,000 Bitcoin, that's just right around the corner, because that's almost 25%. And 25% is nothing. You can look on a cryptocurrency exchange and see that many cryptocurrencies have a 25% increase or a 25% decrease every day. Every day. So people that think that Bitcoin is only going to be $125,000 at the end of the year with a quote unquote year-long bullish run, it's going to take 12 months for Bitcoin to get to $125,000. It's going to take 12 months for Bitcoin to increase in price 25%. Really? What's the likelihood of that? How likely is that, y'all? The flagship cryptocurrency quickly reignited previous bullish sentiment after retesting the panic and risk zone when selling pressure significantly rose. The sharp price increase has been attributed to technical, fundamental, and macroeconomic factors. Our Linda has stated an increase in activity from institutional investors and the major players in the space. She suggested that Donald Trump's inauguration as the president of the United States and speculations about favorable crypto policies, none of which we got signed in an executive order today, I have to reiterate, under his administration, have also significantly contributed to Bitcoin's rebound. Now, let me ask you guys this question. How long do you all think is the threshold for Trump to not sign any crypto executive orders and for him not signing to start negatively affecting the price? Now, here's the thing, right? If you ask me, I think Trump has it planned out to where he's going to stretch that out as long as he possibly can. And the reason why he's going to stretch that out as long as he possibly can, if you ask me, is because he's going to stretch it out as long as he possibly can so that the majority and the maximum amount of all of his friends and associates can get in, get comfortable, get accumulated, right? And then he's going to start dropping the policy so that the policy increases their wealth while they're holding. That's my thoughts. Now, you know, a lot of other people probably, no way, we love Trump. We love Trump. I don't care if you love Trump or not. That's probably what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what he's doing. He's making it so that his buddies can eat. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says the bullish combination has solidified Bitcoin's position, creating a strong momentum that has attracted new buyers and has increased institutional interest from players globally. Our Linda highlights that Bitcoin's price action in the past 3 days suggests a strong consolidation and accumulation phase where buyers aggressively defend the price area between $91,000 and $89,000. So see, we're back into the 89, we're back into the 80,000 level. All right. So we got our we have our price buying signals, right? We have our price indicators. Those price indicators are good. You know what I'm saying? Those price indicators definitely help us out. Now, we're going to take a look at this video, right? And this video is from The Hill. And in this video, they discuss the quote-unquote potential of a quote-unquote Bitcoin stockpile. All right. So again, it's all over the news. All the people, I want you guys to understand, all of the people who wanted you all to not pay attention to Bitcoin, to not pay attention to cryptocurrency, they've been completely avalanched. They've been completely steamrolled. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's talking about Bitcoin. Everybody's talking about Bitcoin. If people ain't talking about Bitcoin, you got to question the integrity of the information that they're trying to feed you. Shout out to Detroit 313. What's good with it, bro?
Tech bros have undoubtedly been a huge part of President-elect Donald Trump's campaign.
Now there are strong signs that Trump will implement an unprecedented initiative that many in the tech world are advocating for.
That initiative would be a federal stockpile of Bitcoin.
Now, let me ask you guys this question. Why was this left out? Why did people not talk about this? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said we got about a week. We got many reports that within the first week we would get legislation passed. Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said that's why Snoop Dogg was there. Yo, bro, did you see the monolith? The black voter monolith came for Snoop Dogg. The black voter monolith came for Nelly. The black voter monolith came for Rick Ross. The black voter monolith that says that we're not a monolith all the time literally came for every single rapper that performed at the crypto ball. The black voter monolith. The black voter monolith got a strong voice and a strong presence on YouTube. They got a strong odor too, don't they?
Simply put, Trump's plan would mean that the government would buy and store billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin.
Now, advocates say that one major impact this plan could have will be to help ease the national debt.
Apparently, the crypto world is very optimistic about the Trump presidency, and Bitcoin itself has surged past $100,000 now.
At this time last year, it was around just $42,000.
Trump and his family have wasted no time cashing in on the crypto craze. The president launched Trump on Friday, and not to be left behind, First Lady Melania Trump launched her own coin last night. It had a total trading value of almost $13 billion as of Sunday. Joining us now to discuss Trump's plan to create a federal Bitcoin stockpile and what that would look like is former Deputy Assistant Secretary for the Treasury Department under the Trump administration, Brian Morgenstern. Brian, thanks for joining us this morning.
Thank you. Great topic to discuss on this momentous day.
Absolutely. So just explain in layperson's terms to someone who's not necessarily deep in the crypto world what this plan is and what you see its merits as being.
Sure. So the United States holds a number of strategic assets, including the gold bullion depository, the gold reserve. We have a strategic oil reserve. Of course, the U.S. government owns a tremendous amount of land, of real estate. So it holds commodities, it holds hard assets. The economy of the future, I think, demands that.
Shout out to Detroit. Detroit 313 said down low Hughley has something to say about Rick Ross, Nelly, Soulja Boy, and Snoop. He's got something to say about everything except for winning. You notice that? Down low Hughley got something to say about everything except for winning.
That it hold Bitcoin because it is the OG cryptocurrency, OG digital asset. It has a fixed supply cap, and in an age when the United States has been debasing its currency with some reckless fiscal policy and loose monetary policies, we've seen the value of the dollar decrease by some 20 to 25% over just the Biden administration, just the last 4 years. So I think it is wise for the U.S. government to start holding, hodling, as the Bitcoiners call it.
It's Terry time. It's Terry time. TD about to light DL Hughley, down low Hughley up tomorrow. It's Terry time. Yeah, shout out to Detroit 313. DL Hughley is a Democrat dollar bill shill. A lot of these cats are dollar bill shills, bro. If you don't mess with Bitcoin, for the most part, you a dollar bill shill. You know what I'm saying? You a dollar bill shill out here.
A strategic reserve of Bitcoin. It will help in terms of the debt and currency debasement I just talked about. China and Russia are looking to diversify assets, get away from U.S. dollar dominance, getting into more precious metals. I think we could front run them on this. The U.S. is the first.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention to this, right? All of the people who are obsessed with BRICS, all of you BRICS obsessed people, right? Take notes. BRICS cares more about Bitcoin than they care about you and your support of them. So, to the BRICS people, you're paying attention to BRICS. BRICS paying attention to Bitcoin. I'm just saying. Let's listen to it again.
The debt and currency debasement I just talked about. China and Russia are looking to diversify assets, get away from U.S. dollar dominance.
China and Russia are looking to diversify assets. As we know, Russia just tested some legislation to allow for Bitcoin mining and international Bitcoin transactions. I don't understand why so many people are so interested in BRICS, right? It's just really weird to me. It's a weird obsession. But just so y'all know, while you're asking about BRICS, BRICS is asking about Bitcoin. Yeah. Shout out to Detroit 1313. BRICS cares about crypto. Facts. Facts.
A strategic reserve of Bitcoin. It will help in terms of the debt and currency debasement I just talked about. China and Russia are looking to diversify assets, get away from US dollar dominance, getting into more precious metals. I think we could front run them on this. The US as the first mover would reap outsized benefits, and I see very little, virtually no downside, plenty of possible upside. Bitcoin really started with a cultural revolution, dissatisfaction with the legacy financial system. It has since grown and matured and is now held by some of the largest corporations in the world. We see the ETFs on Wall Street becoming the most successful launch of a similar product in history. It's finally time for the government to catch up to what many people, investors, Bitcoiners, people who really want to see a more small d democratic financial system get into. I think it's time for the government to catch up, and we could really put our country on a much better footing if we do this.
Trump right now, all of a sudden, seems to have a good relationship with a number of tech CEOs. And of course, the Republican Party has control of Congress. Is there regulatory action or any kind of regulatory framework we should be expecting to see with respect to Bitcoin or to crypto more generally in this next administration?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a number of issues. One that has been exploding recently into the public square is the debanking issue. And look, a group of us met with President Trump over the summer to talk about these issues. And that was one of the first things he brought up was people being debanked for political reasons, or they're in politically disfavored industries. It was a phenomenon that started in the Obama administration. It worsened during the Biden administration. So one of the first messages he told us was that he understands why people are looking for ways to self-custody their assets. They're looking for alternative means of transacting. So I think the debanking scandal is going to be fully unearthed and stopped, hopefully for good. We're going to see more energy regulation. All these industries, Bitcoin mining to AI and HPC, they're going to need a lot more electricity. I think the Trump administration is going to do what it can to unleash energy dominance so that we can kind of win this space race in digital assets. And
shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 says the reason why they want to join BRICS is because, according to them, they're not doing corruption and oppression like they did in America. and none of those cats know what they're doing in Russia either. You know what I'm saying? Like the BRICS logic is wild to me. Like it's odd and it's bizarre. Now, but at the same time, though, a lot of these people, these are the very people that pride themselves on quote unquote being American. You know what I'm saying? We American, yada, yada, yada. We American, right? You American, but let me ask you this. How good do you think your American life is going to be if BRICS is able to successfully delodge the dollar as the world's dominant currency? This is something that people have been complaining about, but they benefit from at the same time. You know what I'm saying? This is the hypocrisy. This is the hypocrisy that we're surrounded in. You know what I'm saying?
AI. I think you're going to see a market structure where there's clear rules of the road in terms of what is a commodity, what is a security, what is just sort of a token or collectible, so that people can transact safely and they know what the rules are. So far, the Biden administration has been purposefully ambiguous and opaque, telling people to register but giving them no way to do so. So I think there will be
facts. Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 brings up a good point, right? They're going to have to exchange it. Now, here goes my question. People that think that they're going to be doing business with BRICS, they don't think that there's going to be some type of penalty or some type of deterrent that the United States government puts into place that makes it difficult or expensive or not very easy to do business with BRICS. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Maine. Maine said, this country is a hellhole. I could care less if it falls over as long as all of you make it out safely. Now, here's my question. what's the likelihood of people making it out safely? How many people have ever escaped a failing country? You guys saw what happened with Afghanistan, right? I'm gonna tell you guys this: most people are out of shape. Most people don't know how to survive. You know what I'm saying? Most people can't run a mile in under 6 or 7 minutes. If the United States falls, how many people are quote unquote making it out alive? There's nobody that's MacGyver out here. All of these are the same people who are scared to get on a roller coaster. These are the same people who don't know how to camp. They don't know how to fish. They don't know how to change a tire. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to hotwire a car. Who's making it out of the United States if the United States falls? Who's making it one night? So people should think about that. Let me ask you this. Shout out to right? Because one of the most popular things that we hear about is quote unquote, they burnt what we had down. Right? We hear that all the time. Now, let me ask you guys this. Let's just say, for instance, it's shit hits the fan situation. People don't think that stuff gonna get burnt down. Who's surviving shit hits the fan scenarios? Shout out to Golden Fantasy. Golden Fantasy says XRP is going to overtake Ethereum. They don't need to know all that. You know what? Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think in the very near future, XRP is going to overtake Ethereum in market cap. I saw some crazy price predictions for XRP earlier in the year, some crazy per token price predictions. And, you know, shout out to TD, right? Me and TD was actually talking about them. And at first, those price predictions, they seemed kind of wild, right? They seemed kind of wild. But then when I sat back and I thought about it and I did the calculations and I looked at, you know, saw how XRP has been moving. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I think that XRP is going to overtake Ethereum. Let me ask you guys this question. How many of you guys are with Golden Fantasy? If you guys are with Golden Fantasy and you are under the impression that XRP is going to overtake Ethereum, give me a thumbs up. If you disagree and you're not, then give me a thumbs down and let us know why. And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. Shout out to TD. TD said, facts, bro. I'm terrified of roller coasters. That's why I'm MAGA, because there's nowhere for me to flee. Oh man, hey, listen. How many people saw that movie The Day After Tomorrow about the storms? How many people saw that movie? We gotta hit TD with the reap because he with the F stuff tonight.
He going along with the Fox shit. Don't touch me! I'm about to change on your ass! I'll beat your ass with my elbows! Werewolf style!
Man, listen, you're going to see a bunch of dudes start acting
just like a woman. That's because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
You're going to see a bunch of dudes start acting just like a woman when stuff hit the fan. Now, remember at the end of Day After Tomorrow when they was trying to get into Mexico because the United States infrastructure had been destroyed from all those storms? It was kind of difficult, wasn't it? Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit said, did you know Donald Trump got a movie in 2024? Nah, I ain't know that. Shout out to Golden Fantasy. Big balling out here, man. Golden Fantasy sitting on 15,000 coins. Yo, let me borrow a couple. Yo, let me borrow a couple, bro. You can send them in the way of a super chat or cash app. You know what I'm saying? You know, one or two, right? One or two of them Ripple tokens. A little bit of ZERP. You know what I'm saying? A little XRP, right? So here goes my question. To the people who quote unquote are hoping that the United States implodes on itself tomorrow. Now, mind you, most of the people who want the United States to implode on itself tomorrow, Those are people who, in another instance, pride themselves on, quote unquote, being from America, right? What is your escape plan, is my question. What is your escape plan? How do you plan on escaping? How many people know how to swim? How many people know how to start a fire without a cigarette lighter? How many people know how to purify water? How many people know how to fight? Americans are so unhealthy and so many people take a daily pill. Where are you going to get your medicine at? Look, DC Precise said, I'm getting into Mexico like Martin at the end of Blue Street. Listen, bro, don't nobody want to go to Mexico. Remember Martin said that? Don't nobody want to Mexico. you gonna have Dave Chappelle with you like, the gut and eyes move. Somebody gonna mess around and do the gut and eyes move on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Golden Fantasy. Golden Fantasy said escape versus private jet. Yeah, I'm taking the private jet if I can. But yo, check this out though, right? How many people have ever bungee jumped? Anybody ever bungee jumped? If you've ever if you ever bungee jumped, give me a thumbs up. If you haven't, give me a thumbs down. Most people are not prepared to deal with the elements. Listen, what happens when the electricity stops working? Remember, all this is going to happen if the United States fails. How many people ready to deal with a world without electricity? But this is what people are rooting for, though. This is literally cutting off your nose to spite your face, which is consistent with monolithian logic. It's consistent with monolithian logic. But we're going to go through the scenario, though. People are saying that they want this. Yes, come do this. Let me ask you guys this question. In what other instance do people have an issue, right? Like, people will have an issue with a particular thing, but then they just want to blow the entire thing up with them dead in the center of it. Do that make any sense? You must have absolutely no worth if you want to just blow up wherever you're at. But then if you go to a lot of the Democrat, you know what I'm saying, the Democrat-run cities, they look like a bomb went off in them because people don't know how to maintain their property. You got the grass growing up all over the place looking insane. Cracks all in the concrete, potholes the size of the Grand Canyon in the road. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. People actually want to blow up where they live at to make a point to people who have the ability to, like, go rent a room at the International Space Station and watch it all unfold. When are people going to stop hustling backwards? When? Yeah, shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said learning discipline to read, write, and work out. Most Americans can't do that, but the Chinese. Bro, listen, they were mad. Listen, people were upset when Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk said that about Americans. They were pissed. And everybody said that it wasn't true. Where's the American doctors at? Where are these people at? You know what I'm saying? In these jobs. Why is it that when it comes to the migrant crisis, everybody is so outraged about the migrant crisis? Because we are overrepresented in low-wage, low-skilled jobs. Why are we overrepresented in low-wage, low-skilled jobs? Why? Why are we not overrepresented in tech companies like the people that we see up here on the screen? Yeah, shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, I know black people were pissed. I was listening to the convo. And that's one of the times when, because you know Vivek Ramaswamy, he don't care, right? He gonna say something and he's gonna address who he's talking to. That time he wasn't even talking about black people. And then next thing you know, all the videos went up. You know what I'm saying? Like Fat Joe said something about hip-hop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TD. TD said there's an amazing episode of The Twilight Zone where they explored how people would act when electricity went out. Now, mind you, they was tripping in the 1950s. Imagine now with no internet. Yeah, people would just, their brains would implode or their skulls would implode because there's nothing inside of it. You know what I'm saying? So, here again, now I want people to understand this, right? I want people to understand this. Listen, pay very close attention to this. Pay very, very, very close attention to this, right? You guys see how they said that Trump is cool with all the tech CEOs and all that? He is cool with all the tech CEOs. Now, the only tech CEOs, he's not only cool with cryptocurrency tech CEOs. Another initiative that the Trump administration plans to do is they plan to improve and pioneer in artificial intelligence, in AI, right? Now, Trump might be doing this mass deportations of migrants and everybody's cheering that on, but let me rain on your parade with some hot molten rocks. Let me rain on your parade with some hot molten rocks. They're getting rid of that, the migrants and the undocumented people who take up the majority of the low IQ, the low IQ, low skill, low paying jobs that we're overrepresented in, right? And people think that they're out of the water. How you out of the water if Trump is friends with the tech AIs, with the tech CEOs? So what's going to happen is they're going to advance AI, and guess what sector of jobs AI is going to wipe out first? Take a wild guess. I'll let y'all put it in the chat. So everybody cheered on, you know, the migrants getting deported as a result of, you know, having to compete for embarrassing jobs like toilet wiping, right? And happy that Trump is going to provide deportation of competitive toilet wipers, but he's going to also provide legislation for CEOs of companies to build mechanical toilet wipers. So your job still isn't safe. It's still equally at risk after all the celebration and cheerleading and pom-pom bumping that everybody's been doing. And this is what, and I hate to say this, man, but sometimes people got to fall flat, hard on their face. Sometimes people got to fall so hard on their face that they get a concussion in order to actually see straight. I don't even think that's enough to get people to see straight, though. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. But I don't think so. I don't have faith. I don't have faith. You know what I'm saying? But my question is, what's everybody going to do with that? Shout out to Catherine Dalava. Hopefully I said that correctly. Catherine Dalava says, where is the reset button? I don't know. That's a good question for the chat. I'm gonna ask you guys. It's a great question. Where is the reset button? Yeah, and I gotta agree. Shout out to Detroit 313. If you guys agree with Detroit 313, throw some flames in the chat. Detroit 313 said for Trump, yes, but they don't want to hear cold truth, bro. Fact, they alert people allergic to the truth. Yeah. So shout out to DC. DC said, wait, we have pom-poms for toilet wipers. Yeah, bro, they got the pom-poms for the toilet wipers, And, you know, you can even use those pom-poms to clean up under the toilet with some Lysol, you know what I'm saying, with the funny neck so that you can get it up under the ring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you guys agree with TD, give me a thumbs up. If y'all disagree, give me a thumbs down. TD said crypto is the reset button. Yeah. It can be. Right? It's a lot of reset buttons. Tech, people could have got into tech. People could have gotten into STEM. But they didn't. You know what I'm saying? Carlton said a buddy of mine called me earlier today, and I started talking about crypto, and he hurried off the phone. I bet you if you had talked about a pyramid, he would have stayed on there. Next time, talk to him about a pyramid, see what he do.
Clear rules of the road that will allow these industries to flourish. And if we don't do it, other countries will. And President Trump wants to win. He wants to win in everything. And he definitely wants to win in this tech space because it's going to have profound implications for which country or countries will be leading the economy of the future.
Now, you guys remember a long time ago, Vladimir Putin came out with a statement, and he said that whoever wins the AI race wins the world. How many people remember that statement? How many people remember that statement that Vladimir Putin made? If you guys recall that statement, give me a thumbs up. If y'all don't recall that statement, give me a thumbs down. And shout out to everybody watching, man. I really appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed that like button yet, please help me out. Smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also share the stream to your social media. Now, I tend to agree with Vladimir Putin on that statement because AI is the way of the future. If you actually think about it, Bitcoin is an AI valuation system. You know what I'm saying? If you think about it, right? So I do believe that AI is important moving forward into the future, right? So people, they know that, right? They have a future projection and a future understanding of what should and shouldn't be or will or won't be prioritized in the future. My question is, current day, today, right now, as we sit down right here, what are people doing with the knowledge that they have of how the future will be to secure a comfortable and prosperous future for themselves? What are they doing? What is anybody doing right now? You know what we do, right? We talk about crypto all day. But what are other people doing? How are other people trying to take control of their destiny? Or are they? Are they trying to take control of their destiny? They're not. They're not. I want you guys to understand where we're at in human history. We're at a point in human history where the population can validate itself, or the current status quo can validate itself. And if you ask me, the current status quo is doing a better job of validating itself than the population. This is an opportunity where all the pieces of the game have gotten thrown up in the air, and people have the ability to catch the pieces and put them into place and do what they want to do, right? But as you see, everybody is just watching life pass by. I told you the dangers of the differences between being a spectator and a participant. And as you can see, most people are just being they're just being a spectator. They're just watching. And the people who already got the money, and very few who don't, right? But the people who already got the money are making the moves. This proves everybody who claims to have an issue with the quote-unquote elites, everybody who claims to have an issue with the status quo, everybody who claims to have an issue with the way that the world does, no, they don't. They don't. It's a lie. It is a lie. The world is exactly the way that it's supposed to be, with a small group of people holding the resources and the money, and a large group of people doing body capital, selling their lives short because they have no other worth, and they want to maintain being worthless. The world has given itself an opportunity to change that, and the population has chosen for it to stay the same way. So what that tells me is that freedom is not a natural state that people should be in. The natural state that people should be in is under control. Because the majority of people when given the opportunity to have control over their lives, look to be controlled by others. They're pathetic. They are pathetic. Look at everybody just leaving their destiny on the table. Look at how pathetic they are. Never take anyone's complaints of any type of controls or elites or population control or any of that serious ever again. They don't mean it. They do not mean it. You know what I'm saying? Most people's brains would implode if they had to control or have responsibility over their own custody every day. And this is why we see the no change that we see. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to TD. TD said, take this in now, because TD said, take this in now, because I'll never admit this on my channel. Trump about to go H1B crazy with tech workers. He has to if he wants to get ahead in the AI race. Hey, let me ask you guys this question. Where are the American tech workers at? I got 31 people in here, right? I need somebody that is an expert at JavaScript, and I need somebody that's an expert in Python. My expert who's in here, because we have an abundance in America, show yourself. And if you want some freelance work, we can make an agreement immediately after the stream. We got 29 people in here, and in America, there's an abundance of tech people who are tech savvy. I need a JavaScript and Python expert. There should be plenty in the chat. 31 people. Should at least be one, right? What about a hardware expert? I need somebody that can manufacture Pentium processors. I know we got one in the chat, right? So where are these people at? Where are the, if I wanted to hire an American, more specific, hire a Black American, where they at? Let me ask you guys this question. When the last time anybody went to a hospital? They talk about this in terms of the tech industry. I don't know why they talk about it in terms of the tech industry so much. It's been happening in medicine. It's almost generally understood that a doctor is going to be foreign. Almost generally understood. Nobody even questions it anymore. In most cases, people anticipate a foreign doctor. Little known secret, people are happy nowadays to see an American doctor, whether the doctor is white or whether the doctor is Black. If it's an American doctor, people be happy about that. People be happy nowadays just for somebody that speaks fluent English. Why? Why is there not a lot of these people? Shout out to Maine. Maine said, I've used JavaScript and Python. That's 1 out of 31. It's 1 out of 31. How many people have a foreign doctor? If you have a foreign doctor, give me a thumbs up in the chat. If you do not have a foreign doctor, give me a thumbs down. Now, you know, if you got a foreign doctor, you're about to get roasted, because why you watching all these, you know, you watching all these immigration streams and, you know what I'm saying, the deportation and all that, but you going to a foreign person to help you stay alive. You know what I'm saying? Right? You about to get roasted. right? You about to get roasted because that's what we do, right? But where the American doctors at? And when I say American doctors, I'm talking about any American, black, white, whoever. Why is there not any? Where are they at? What about surgeons? Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, I have one immigrant American doctor. A large amount of advanced medical career people are foreign. Yeah, a lot of Singhs, Chins, Ali Shes. Another one is Patel. It's always a Dr. Patel somewhere. Why? Why is the question. So here's my question then. If these are the facts, people were outraged about what Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy said because they said it. I think that the actual outrage should be, why are we not producing competent healthcare workers and competent tech workers? Where are these people at? What's going on that there's a problem, that there's a low production of this? I'm more upset because somebody said something. You know what that is? That's
just like a woman. Because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
Why is there a low supply of high-skill American labor? Why? This is a question that we got to answer. We got to answer this question, y'all. It's not because of TD. Because on Brother Please Hear Me Out, TD gave everybody the information on how to become competent in STEM. Right? Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 says, because immigration has more higher pay grade than most Americans are. But here's my question, though. I'm talking about, why are Americans not utilizing the programs at their high schools to get into science or to get into STEM and then go into either a secondary education or into college to go into computer science, computer engineering, some type of program languaging, network administration, and then into a tech company? Why? There's not many coming off the production line. And my question is, why? Why? Is it because the classes are too hard? Is it because people just aren't interested in that? Shout out to We Interrupt This Program. We Interrupt This Program says, bruh, at home, bruh, people at home got to teach it. I agree, but I agree, right? But they're not, right? So if they're not, here's my question. If we know this, right? Because I agree with you, bro. We Interrupt This Program says, bruh, people at home got to teach it. I agree, but we're not. So since we're not, then that means that those things aren't being produced. So since those things aren't being produced, then we don't have those things, right? But then when somebody brings it up, them bringing it up is the problem, and not the fact that there's a manufacturing defect. People at home got to teach it, right? That implies that people at home, they're either not teaching it, right, or they're not teaching at a competent level. Both of those result in the shortage that we have, right? As a result of this self-induced shortage, now you got people getting at people. There are places where they teach it at home, and those are the places where people are coming in competitive, right? So these are all choices. So because here's my question, because we choose, or whatever it is that we choose, and other people choose whatever it is that they choose, are people supposed to wait? Or are people supposed to go ahead and move on with their life? If you ask me, people are supposed to go ahead and move on with their life, and people that make the wrong choices just get passed up. And what you can see here is that when it comes to America, Americans in America, at a large degree, are getting passed up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said the federal government has screwed them over with student loans because most Americans do have jobs but worked off to save money for college or university. The problem is the choice. I agree. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. The courses, there's a lot of free courses online. I'm taking cybersecurity with. Yeah, facts. Also, you can do community college, right? It's cheap. The credit hours are like when I had went to community college, it was less than $100 a credit hour. It's less than $100 a credit hour. You know what I'm saying? So my question is, why is there not honest conversations about this? Shout out to Eric Jenkins, trade school too, facts. It's post-secondary, right? If you live in a state that offers post-secondary education, you can get your freshman and you can get your sophomore year in college paid for while you're in high school. You know what I'm saying? So my question is, why are people not doing this stuff? And then they turn around and say, well, we can't do it. Why is that happening? Why is the intellectual dishonesty allowed? The actual answer should just be, we're watching life pass us by. And we're outraged. And we're just saying stuff to say it. That's what the actual answer should be. So why are people not saying that? And people are saying other things other than that? Why do people allow mediocrity? Shout out to Maine. Maine said, watching O'Shea Duke Jackson all day. That's hilarious. Shout out to Maine. Yeah, they be watching. What's good, everybody? Hey, watching. What's good, everybody? You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. For real. People always be confused about where they at, but you got there somehow. Did you fall asleep on the ride? You know what I'm saying? People fell asleep on the ride. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or in fact, shout out to Win Lose or Rub, or one of those. This happened to this black person today videos. Facts. I ran into a Karen because I drove an hour away from where I live at to go to this store on this side of town that I know where all the Karens is at. And then I had to deal with a Karen. And now I'm outraged. Dr. Rashad Ritchie, make a video about me. Like, for real? Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, I'm working on enrolling cybernetics security and getting commercial pilot license, but it will cost big. Hey, hopefully the payoff is big, right? But the thing that matters is that you're doing something. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said they'd rather allocate the funds to trick the south side of the West with some Spanish speaker or Lusophone. Right. Yeah. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Dual realities. Dual realities. And then if you talk about, if you try to reset things, right? Because shout out to there was somebody that said earlier about a reset button. You try to reset things, you are the one that's the problem for bringing the attention to it. I'm the problem for bringing the attention to this hypocrisy. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand what people don't understand about you can't have two realities, and that hypocrisy is not a viable solution. I don't know all the we could go through multiple examples, you know what I'm saying? And none of it matters. We deal with the majority of people that are devoid of fact. They don't care. They're already living in the post-truth reality. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters to anybody is the emotional appeal of what they want to hear, if it makes them feel good versus not. That's it. We can sit here and talk facts all day long. It only matters to us. And as you can see, it's a small amount of us. Very small amount. Everybody else just want to be gaslit. This is one of the reasons why certain YouTubers don't cover any of this stuff about cryptocurrency, because it goes against the narrative that they've been pushing for years about how crypto is not important and nobody needs to pay attention to crypto and crypto's a scam. And now is one of the top issues in the election. And nobody wants to talk about it because now then you have to explain when somebody asks the question, well, why did you tell us not to listen to this? Why did you tell us not to pay attention to this? Shout out to We Interrupt This Program. We Interrupt This Program said FTX scandal was a setback. All the credit card companies were pumping it to you. Here goes my question. What was FTX actually guilty of? What did they do that was a crime? I'll tell you one thing. Shout out to FTX because they tanked the Solana price, and I was able to get them good $16 Solanas. Oh man, I was able to get that good double-digit Solana. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton Way. They'll make an elaborate lie. Yeah, manufacture W, bro. Manufacture W, and then hit you with a strange flex. Manufacture a W, then hit you with the strange flex. You know what I'm saying?
Talking of that desire to win on the incoming president's part, obviously, Brian, there's a lot of talk about this, whether you want to call it a meme coin or a crypto coin that he has just launched. Took a lot of people by surprise. It soared in value. At one point, certainly, it placed him, at least on paper, as one of the 25 richest people in the world. Now, the criticism I'm seeing from some in the media or from some in liberal circles is that this provides a vehicle for people to essentially, if not exactly funnel money to him, buy the meme coin, which then increases his net worth in a way that would enable people who had sufficient money to cater favor with him in an ethically dubious way. I assume you don't agree with that analysis, so what's your response to it?
I don't agree with that analysis. President Trump doesn't need a lot more money. He's always been, he's been a very wealthy and successful businessman for generations. He's, I think, one of the only presidents whose net worth actually went down because he took time off to serve as president of the United States. I think he sees the trends that, these alternatives, these digital assets really are a burgeoning space. He likes to be a part of new and shiny things, hopefully successful things. I don't think it's going to have one iota of difference on what his public policies are. He campaigned on a very clear platform that included freedom in this space. So I think the fact that he's participating, and I see is putting his money where his mouth is. I mean, people thought that he was having, ethical issues because some foreign diplomats would stay in his hotels when he came to the United States. I always thought that was a specious argument. I think this one falls into a similar category. President Trump is very transparent with where he wants the country to go. This is the president whose inner monologue is virtually published every day on Truth Social, sometimes on X. So I just don't see that argument holds water.
It's a very interesting topic. I predict we will be discussing Bitcoin and crypto quite a bit to come. Brian Morgenstern, thank you so much for lending us your expertise.
People are now forced to deal with Bitcoin. People are now forced to deal with cryptocurrency. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the reality. Now look, I want you guys to take a look at this, right? I saw this post on Twitter. Elon Musk shared this. Elon Musk says Mars is the new world. This tweet was from Tesla owners Silicon Valley. The Starship will extend life beyond Earth. The first ever designed rocket to go to Mars. All right. So now if they're able to successfully create, recreate conditions that there are on Earth, on Mars, now you have 2 world market caps to divide 21 million Bitcoin over. 2 planets to divide 21 million Bitcoin over. My question, first of all, is what does that do to the Bitcoin price? The second question that I have is, my question for everybody is where is something that we have that's competitive with this? Why are people just watching this guy build rocket ships to go to Mars and nobody else is building rocket ships to go to Mars? And then people try to shame people out of going to Mars because you're not smart enough to build a rocket ship. That's the reason why people do that. You know what I'm saying? People will say something like, oh, they just want to colonize everything, right? My question is, why don't we want to colonize everything? All the people that talk about pyramids, why don't you build a flying pyramid and take your ass to Mars and colonize it? Can you build a pyramid? Can you build a fucking rocket ship? You know what I'm saying? This is why people complain about shit that other people are doing, because they have not exhibited a competency to be able to do it. And to me, I don't understand why people do that. People don't think that people can size that stupid shit up. Yeah, I would say let's go for it. But my question is, where's the efforts at? Why are people not doing that? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then people get upset with evidence. And then if you point out evidence, oh, something wrong with you. People are competitive where they want to be competitive at. Now, if somebody says, see, and I have different interests than other people, right? People will call it cooning because they're dumb. Which, if you ask me, being an idiot is a form of being a coon, right? If you're an idiot, if you're stupid, if you're a moron, that's a form of being a coon. You're dumb. You're a horrible representation of somebody where you should represent better, right? Because you're so stupid, right? Somebody will make a statement, well, we dominate sports. Okay, who cares? I'm not interested in sports. All the people so many people, I don't watch sports. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch sports. But then when it comes to some shit like that, that's the first thing that they say. We dominate sports. I thought you didn't watch sports. You see, this is the shit that I watch. I watch this shit like sports. Right? This is my sport. I watch this like sports. So I'm looking and I don't see no dominance here. And I ask people like, yo, where the dominance here? Where the rocket ship going to Mars at? Oh, you being a coon. I'm not being a coon. I'm doing the same thing that you did. You pointed out sports dominance. I'm asking, where's the dominance here? So because we dominate in sports, we allowed to talk about that. But then I ask, yo, we underrepresented over here. That's me being a coon. I'm off code. Nah, that's people ashamed of the fact that they not competitive in these areas is what it is. So they want to try to shut somebody that's talking about that shit and bringing attention to how stupid it looks up. You know what I'm saying? The underrepresentation that we have in the tech industry, that we have in the financial space is stupid. It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's tiny ratios. The representation is the size of a cork. And that's not C-O-R-K. Yeah, shout out to We Interrupt This Program. Inferiority complex. Facts. And then when you ask these kind of questions, why is there not a rocket ship built? It's just, there's somebody just come with a deflection. Yeah, a quark. Right. Shout out to my man, Black Free Thinker. Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said we won't be dominating sports after they figure out how to make a robot run and catch balls, bro. Facts. Facts. It's a lot of people celebrating this, right? So let's celebrate. Ramaswamy won't serve on Trump's government efficiency commission as he knows for run for Ohio governor. All right. So apparently something happened, right? Now we're going to come back to this. I don't know, but I think it might have been this here that happened right here. Hold on real quick. Yeah, this right here. Let me see. How many people heard about this? Elon Musk led Dodge set to be sued after Trump's inauguration. This is crazy, man. Hey, look at the market too. It's bad out here, but Tron doing good. Tron doing real good. How many people heard about this? Elon Musk led Doge set to be sued after Trump's inauguration. The 30-page legal complaint alleges that Musk's Doge has violated the Federal Advisory Committee Act. Why they got this picture up here like this? The Elon Musk-led agency championing more governmental efficiency is set to be hit by a lawsuit just minutes after U.S. President-elect Donald Trump takes office. Hey, that's so petty, man. That's so petty. Hey, man, I'm dead. Man, as soon as the gavel hit, you're sued. Man, they going to crazy levels of pettiness. Bro, they going to crazy levels of pettiness, man. They like the Reaper.
He going along with the Fox shit. Don't touch me. I'm about to change on your ass. I'll beat your ass with my elbows. Werewolf style.
Oh, man. That's hilarious, man. Trump appointed billionaire Musk in November to head the Department of Government Efficiency, an agency aimed at cutting government spending and streamlining regulations. Now, they don't kick Vivek Ramaswamy out of this. All right. He's not a part of it anymore. We're gonna get to that later. However, public interest law firm National Security Counselors is preparing to sue the new agency, citing alleged violation of federal transparency laws, according to the Washington Post. Hey, listen, I'm not no fan of Elon Musk or nothing like that. But like the agents, they haven't even done nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, what did they do yet? Have they done anything? I don't think they did anything yet. I don't think they've even made any type of moves or anything like that. Am I wrong? Am I mistaken? You just finna get sued anyway. The law firm claims that Doge has been violating the Federal Advisory Committee Act, which requires advisory committees to executive branches to follow set disclosure and hiring rules. Okay. Similar agencies require a more balanced approach that records the minutes of the meetings and allows public attendance, wrote Kel McClanahan. That's an interesting last name, McClanahan. Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Executive Director of National Security Counselors in the 30-page complaint seen by the Washington Post. Yo, we should check this out, man. We should dive a little bit more deep into this and see what's going on with this. How many people would be interested in checking this out and diving a little bit more deep into this? Let me see. Yeah, they go to the article right there. If you guys would be interested in diving a little bit more deep into this thing, give me a thumbs up. If not, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Telegram 3, but what's good with it, bro? I wouldn't disagree with you. We interrupt this program. I just don't know about it, and it just sounded hilarious getting sued minutes after Trump took office. That had me dying laughing. That's omega levels of petty. You know how Bitcoin just hit that God candle? That's God levels of petty. So now here it says Musk's political involvement was a welcome sign for meme coin investors since the agency shares the same acronym with Dogecoin. Dogecoin flipped Porsche's $56 billion market cap thanks to Musk's continued endorsement of Doge non-governmental agency, which was seen as a catalyst by meme coin traders, Cointelegraph reported on November 27th. Trump appointed Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy to lead the agency and improve government efficiency. Ramaswamy is known for his pro-cryptocurrency stance. Is that what Ramaswamy is known for? I've not really heard Vivek Ramaswamy talk much about cryptocurrency. Has anybody ever heard Vivek Ramaswamy and his quote-unquote official statements or quote-unquote official stance on cryptocurrency? Yeah, that's what I know him for. Shout out to Maine. Maine said he's known for being a grifter and a scammer. He's also known for having one of the largest chins in human history. I think he might hold a record. I hear he's got a lot of money. That's questionable. He's got a lot of chin is a fact. One thing that I've heard Vivek Ramaswamy talk about more than cryptocurrency is black people. Now, I don't know if that's because he looks like a Motown singer or not. You know what I'm saying? But that's one of the things that Vivek Ramaswamy tends to stay bumping his purple melanated gums about. Wouldn't you guys agree? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. I bet you he wouldn't like to hear that. You know what I'm saying? I bet you he wouldn't like to hear that. Somebody should let him hear it. In November 2023, he called for mass deregulation of cryptocurrency in his presidential campaign. He dropped out of the presidential race in January of 2024, a quitter. You know what I'm saying? The new agency aims to slash excess regulations, cut wasteful expenditures, and restructure the federal agencies, according to the November 12th announcement. I don't understand how they're going to sue this agency for all of these disclosures of not being transparent and all these things that they didn't do in meetings. I don't know if they've had any meetings or not. I don't know if they've had any meetings or not. Do you guys? I think Vivek Ramaswamy would spontaneously combust if people just consistently referred to him as melanated. Because he is. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those people that is apologetic that he has melanin, which is weird. You know what I'm saying? If there's this such thing as no white guilt, as far as I'm concerned, I think that there should be no melanin apologies. But as we all know, we are plagued. We are plagued with an overpopulation of baseline melanated apologists. And if you ask me, those people should be the first ones, you know what I'm saying? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Doge's work is set to conclude on July 4th of 2026 in a smaller government with more efficiency and less bureaucracy. A new plan is set to be issued on the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence in the United States. All right. So, yeah, that didn't really tell us much other than the fact that they're about to get sued. I'm still trying to figure out why, though. Shout out to We Interrupt This Program. We Interrupt This Program said Ann Coulter pegged Vivek. Yeah, that she probably did. You know what I'm saying? She probably did. They both look like the type that would get mutual benefit out of that. You know what I'm saying? Listen, and I'm going to tell you something. Everybody's a freak. Everybody got, you know what I'm saying, little fetishes that they like, right? You know what I'm saying? But some fetishes are transitional fetishes, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some, you know, some fetishes is like, oh, you know, you like that. But it don't make you questionable, though. You know what I'm saying? Something like that is something that makes you questionable. Something like that is, that does make you questionable. I bet you, you know, Vivek got that smile. You know what I'm saying? He got that big smile. I bet you had that big smile. You know what I'm saying? Ann Coulter had on that leather. She had on that leather looking like a damn WNBA player with a leather jersey on. You know what I'm saying? And she probably had the R. Kelly mask on, too, with a whip. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? No one would buy that on OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? No one. So, for whatever reason, Ramaswamy won't serve on Trump's Government Efficiency Commission as he knows for run for Ohio governor. Vivek Ramaswamy is no longer a part of the Efficiency Commission that President Trump has championed. Why not? Why is he not a part of that anymore? The Department of Government Efficiency's first order of business was itself. Now it's down to one leader. Vivek Ramaswamy is no longer part of the commission that President Donald Trump championed. Officials confirmed hours after the Republican took office Monday, and that leaves billionaire Elon Musk to run the cost-cutting operation alone. Now, again, why is Vivek Ramaswamy not a part of this anymore? How did he get fired or what? But now the thing is that at some point, Trump requested for Vivek to attempt to go for the Senate seat in Ohio. How many people heard about that? If you guys heard about that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys didn't, give me a thumbs down. Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I wonder if Ann had Not Like Us in the background. She got Not Like Us in her background because white people are the original Not Like Us people. They literally set up laws, you know what I'm saying, and built the entire world based on propaganda to themselves and to everybody else that other people ain't like them. And then turned around and their scientists said that there's very little genetic difference between human races. So again, two realities, right? They the original two reality people. You know what I'm saying? They the original Not Like Us people. Now they the people. Now they're the All Lives Matter people. You know what I'm saying? They're the transitioning people. Trans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but white people were the original Not Like Us people. We got the receipts, right? Jim Crow era, slavery, you know what I'm saying? Black codes, black laws, colonization. How many people would agree that the white people are the original, the OG Not Like Us people? If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If y'all would disagree, give me a thumbs down. They got the laws to back it. You know what I'm saying? You know, Kendrick Lamar got the song, but they got the laws. We got their grandparents and all the pictures. You remember Jerry Jones, Dallas Cowboys? You know what I'm saying? They was in the line at the school. Little black boy, why can't you go to this school? Because you're not like us. Why can't you drink at this water fountain? Because you're not like us. Yeah, they're the original You Not Like Us people. And they made more money than Kendrick off it. And now they want to be ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, you know, who cares, right? You got people that claim that they just like us that are in on the gaslighting with them. You know what I'm saying? They're in on the gaslighting with them. So now here it says Ramaswamy, a biotech engineer who sought the GOP nomination for president in 2024, has signaled plans to run for Ohio governor next year. A native of Cincinnati, Ramaswamy, who is 39, has shown interest in Vice President J.D. Vance recently vacated Senate seat before Ohio Governor Mike DeWine chose Lieutenant Governor John Husted as Vance's successor. Now, that kind of shows that Vivek Ramaswamy does not have very good situational awareness, because anybody that does have good situational awareness, they know that Governor Mike DeWine and Trump, they're not the best of friends. So Governor Mike DeWine is not going to automatically put into place one of Trump's MAGA people just because Trump said to. Governor Mike DeWine is going to do what Governor Mike DeWine wants to do. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you listen to this in the YouTube streets, a lot of people are going to present this to you as Vivek Ramaswamy got his wake-up call. Well, I guess, right? But if you want to know the actual politics behind it, that's the actual politics behind it. And as far as these quote-unquote wake-up calls go, right? When are we going to start issuing our own wake-up calls? I don't think it's a flex to be bragging when you say, this person beat me up, but they got their wake-up call when they got beat up by somebody else. Nah, you're supposed to issue out the wake-up call when you get your revenge. Not cheerleading somebody else that is capable of putting somebody in their place, putting them in their place. It's not really a flex. If somebody did something to you, you need to avenge that wrong. Pointing and clapping and saying, yay, somebody else, look at what they did. I don't see how that's a flex. Shout out to Carlton. That's one of them strange flexes. You know what I'm saying? That's one of them strange flexes. Vivek Ramaswamy played a critical role in helping us create Dodge. Ann Kelly, a spokesperson for the commission, said in a statement. He intends to run for elected office soon, which requires him to remain outside of Dodge, based on that structure that we announced today. We thank him immensely for his contribution over the last 2 months and expect him to play a vital role in making America great again. Trump picked Musk and Ramaswamy to lead DOGE, a non-governmental task force that Trump has assigned to find ways to fire federal workers, cut programs, and slash federal regulations, all part of what the new president calls his quote-unquote Save America agenda for his second term. Musk's involvement in particular has raised ethics concerns because SpaceX, the company he founded and led, has massive defense contracts and competes for business from NASA. His Tesla electric car company and other business interests could also benefit from Trump's decisions in office. That's called the value chain. That's called the value chain, right? Ambitious efforts to reduce the size and scope of the federal government historically have run into resistance when the public is confronted with cuts to trusted programs that affect millions of Americans, that millions of Americans depend on for jobs, healthcare, military security, and everyday needs. And that's how they string you in. One of the world's wealthiest millennials, Ramaswamy made a fortune in biotech before turning his attention to politics. He rose to prominence on the right as a fierce critic of identity politics and programs that advance diversity, equity, and inclusion. In many cases, Ramaswamy checks the most boxes in the room. You know what I'm saying? He has positioned himself as a thought leader of Trump's populist Make America Great Again movement. He endorsed Trump in the GOP primary after finishing fourth in Iowa's leadoff caucuses. All right. So, yeah, apparently he's out at Doge and he's running for governor of Ohio. Now, here's my question. How many people think that how many people think that Vivek Ramaswamy will win the governor race in Ohio? You guys think that he'll win? If you guys think that he'll win, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't think that he'll win, give me a thumbs down. Me personally, I think that there's a chance. I don't think that it's a strong chance, but I think that there's a chance. You know what I'm saying? Ohio, is kind of different. So, you know what I'm saying? I would just put it like that. Ohio is kind of different. Ohio is definitely different. So crypto is just getting everybody in trouble. If you black, you can't be in crypto. We're going to be in crypto anyway. So we're going to do what the hell we want to do, right? But the monolith came after some people. They were sounding like D.L. Hughley when they did it. CCC. They got at Snoop Dogg, Rick Ross, and Nelly. Soulja Boy. They got at Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy, tell them. They was talking to you. They was talking to you. You know You know what I'm saying? It's about the Superman that hoe. Let's see. Hold on. Look at the source. The source, the programming on the website, is that cheap. It's that cheap programming with all the advertisements, where it slows down your computer. Look at this. Can you guys see it? If you guys can see the image up on the screen, give me a thumbs up. If you can't, give me a thumbs down. Yeah, there we go. JDO says, why do you think blacks cannot be in crypto? I do think that blacks should be in crypto. I want to know why the black voter monolith doesn't think that blacks should be in crypto. Here's my question. Why do people come to the Pro Crypto Guys channel asking, why do you think blacks cannot be in crypto? Go to the black people who make content who have discouraged black people from being in crypto. This is what I'm talking about that weird stuff that people do. I've been encouraging people to get into cryptocurrency since 2017. Go talk to the people that say that cryptocurrency is a scam every time they bring it up. Wouldn't that make more sense? You scared to talk to them about it because the mods in their chat gonna get you. Right? They're gonna get you up out of there. And you don't want to get got up out of there because it ain't really a big issue. It's not really a pressing issue. But let's just keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You're going to come to my channel, who I've been promoting cryptocurrency and how people could use cryptocurrency to deal with the racial wealth gap and create generational wealth since 2017. And you know who the people are that say cryptocurrency is a scam. And you know they mods to get you up out that chat real quick. And you want to come here and ask me, why do I think blacks cannot be in crypto? Bro, I've been telling people to get in crypto. My biggest critique is that we're underrepresented with crypto investment. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's so many. Why is everybody on YouTube so scared? Shout out to Jado. Jado says, would you agree or disagree that culturally blacks do not trust banks and finance of all types? I can't speak. I can't say that. I don't know. Why? Here's my question. Why would somebody make that assumption about black people? If black people have established banks, especially at certain points in history, like in Black Wall Street and Tulsa, how can I say that black people don't trust banks if we established banks? And how can we say that we don't trust finance when everybody goes to work to maintain finances? Unless you want them people that don't believe that we work. You want them people that don't believe that we go to work. You think that we all just get welfare? Even if we do just all get welfare, that's still money. It's still part of the financial system. It's still US dollar. Right? And I don't know, would you agree or disagree that culturally in the United States, finance has not really been a part of black culture because our initial formulation here in the United States was working for free? I think that we're the only culture here in the United States that started out in the United States not even being a part of the financial system. As far as being a part of the financial system, we were part of property, plant, and equipment, right? Yeah, shout out to Jado. Blacks of today. Yeah, most blacks of today use Cash App, don't they? Isn't that part of a finance? Isn't that part of the financial system? I don't understand the 1920s part. The 1920s part was closer to when blacks were actually completely excluded from the financial system. We're further down the timeline from that, and black people are even more integrated into the financial system today than they were back then. So I don't understand the 1920s part. Shout out to Manosphere Hall of Fame. Manosphere Hall of Fame said the Caucasian people are so dim-witted to say we're lazy and on welfare while they are literally our coworkers. Right. You'll be at work and somebody asks you about some welfare. While they get welfare. You know what I'm saying? They talk about their check that they get. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, so what's your response to that, J-Do? I'm curious as to why you think that black people don't use the financial system. You didn't say anything about ownership. You said the financial system. The financial system doesn't imply ownership. The financial system implies transactions, use of currency, use of banks, and financial institutions. Now, are you implying crypto, quote unquote, as far as quote unquote ownership? I think what you should do is I think that you should take your time and phrase your question as clearly as you can. And then ask it. Because you don't get to ask a question and then when the question gets answered, turn around and say, well, yeah, but that doesn't talk about this. And the this wasn't part of the original question. Here's a question for you. Why would you do that? Shout out to Xenon. Xenon said, is it possible that crypto and the creation of money out of thin air could be a scam? Yeah, there's plenty of cryptos that could be a scam. You heard about the Hawk Tua coin? Anything could be a scam. Right? Let me ask you this question. Is this a scam? This right here? Let's talk about scams. Is this a scam? Are these things here scams? Let's talk about some scams. So now we have a scam up on the screen. Now what? Now what? Judge orders Baltimore County to pay more than $4.2 million to shortchange retirees. Let me ask you guys this question. Did they shortchange these retirees in Bitcoin? So as a result of this scam right here, they should outlaw American dollars. If you guys agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys disagree, give me a thumbs down. They should outlaw American dollars as a result of this quote unquote scam. Let's see what somebody did with American dollars. Class action decision means relief for retirees who transferred into the county system. The government did this. Look at this. Baltimore County must pay more than $4.2 million to resolve class action claims by 171 retirees that the state appellate court found were shortchanged when they moved their pension from other entities into the county system. They tried to get safety and security in the county system with the government. And look what the government did. Look what the government did. The government scammed. The appellate court of Maryland's January 2nd ruling marks the end of a complicated case that all Baltimore County judges recused themselves from because they used the retirement system. This was a hot mess. This is a hot, bubbling dollar bill mess. Shout out to Jado. Jado says, I'm clarifying what I mean by financial system. Text is not an effective communication tool, so clarification is required from time to time. Well, if text is not an effective communication tool, you can use the StreamYard's link to call in. And then you can verbalize your statement, right? That's available for you too, right?
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. The court found that Baltimore County used the wrong calculation when it valued the pensions of those transferring into the county system from other local governments. The $4.2 million includes $2.7 million to repay retirement benefits, plus more than $1.5 million in interest. The retirees' legal fees will be deducted from that account. All right. The settlement marks the latest turmoil for the county's pension system. Why are they trying to rob all these damn old people? In 2020, the county agreed to pay $5.4 million to more than 2,000 employees or 2,000 retirees to resolve age discrimination claims from the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. Now, let me ask you guys this question: why does this not outrage people? Right? The existence of Bitcoin outrages people, and the chances that somebody could scam somebody with Bitcoin, because people can scam you with Bitcoin. People can scam you with anything. You know what I'm saying? But an actual scam, yeah. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Stephen A. Smith on them. We don't care. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jado. Jado says ownership or someone on that path is the only way to financial independence. How do you feel about human ownership? Do you feel that it's okay to own a human being? I would agree with you, right? But my question for you also is, how do you feel about owning a human being? Xenon says the Baltimore case is a $4 million scam, whereas crypto is a $3.3 trillion scam. Explain. Xenon says the Bible supports slavery multiple times. Right. So if I choose a couple good-looking women from your family and decide to make them my slave, I can do it in the name of God, right? I can rest my nuts on their chin in the name of God. Shoot me some pictures of what your mom looked like. So you're making the assumption that all right, well, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Bible. Let me see your mom. You know what I'm saying? She'd be my sack rest for the night. You know what I'm saying? The crypto industry is worth $3.3 trillion. So you're trying to make the assumption that the entire cryptocurrency industry, the entire industry is a scam. So do you have any facts to back that up? What are your facts? I don't need to discuss slaves because I didn't say a slave. I said, do you feel okay with owning a human being? Ownership of a human being doesn't imply that the person is a slave. There's YouTube documentaries that talk about the crypto scam. What is that? What is that supposed to mean? I'm asking you for facts. You're making a claim. Do you think that this is a place where you could just blurt things out and you're not going to be held accountable to presenting any type of facts to back up your argument or your assumption? You won't even say the name of the YouTube documentaries. You know, there's a such documentary called, quote unquote, the Bitcoin movie, right? So if this is your argument and you're telling me YouTube documentaries and you can't name a video and I can name you a Bitcoin documentary, it's kind of weird. So here's my question. Did you watch these YouTube documentaries? Did you watch these YouTube documentaries? What kind of information did you find? Shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, just say the word. Now, this is good. We need some engagement. People don't be engaged enough. It's one of the reasons why the channel don't grow. You know what I'm saying? Jado says traditional ownership and slavery are the same thing. That's interesting. That's what you think. So traditional ownership involves humans. Because one of the requirements of quote unquote slavery is the human condition. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I guess Xenon was sent by the monolith to attack cryptos. Nah, Xenon is a white dude. Xenon and Jado are white. But it's white monolithians too, though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, well, Warren Buffett is one of them, right? Warren Buffett is one of the white monolithians. And so is Peter Schiff. You know what I'm saying? Peter Schiff is definitely one of them folk monolithians. Shout out to AW1. What's good with it? Let's finish reading about this scam that nobody cares about. The court ruled that the county system was forcing older employees to pay more into the pension system. Your old ass gonna pay, is what they said to him. That same year, Baltimore County Inspector General Kelly Magdane warned the county was rehiring retirees who were earning salaries while collecting pensions in violation of the county code. Were they doing any of this in Bitcoin? If they were doing any of this in Bitcoin, give me a thumbs up. If they were not doing any of this in Bitcoin, give me a thumbs down. JDO said, you're profiling me. Yeah, that's what we do. We profiling you. Just like the police profile us, just like Karen's profile us, you getting profiled. Thank you for contributing to the DEI of this live stream. You know what I'm saying? How you like being a minority? You like it? Is it everything it's cracked up to be? You want to be a victim too? Because we wouldn't mind victimizing you. You know what I'm saying? Just let us know. The case started nearly 2 decades ago when Brian Rove, a former county auditor, appealed a county pension decision to the Baltimore County Board of Appeals. He won, but the pension system appealed to the court, and Rove came to lead a class of those who retired before July 1st of 2007 in what became a class action case. After almost 18 years, it feels pretty good, Rose said about his long-delayed victory. I knew we were right the whole time. We knew they were violating the state law. So again, was this scam here involving Bitcoin? If this scam was involving Bitcoin, give me a thumbs up. If it wasn't, give me a thumbs down. So again, people are more outraged about quote unquote potential scams that could occur with Bitcoin than they are about actual robbing old people in a dollar denomination. Let me ask you guys this question. Is there anybody that can tell me the most recent Bitcoin scam? Xenon says, what good is a currency that you can't spend except to order a pizza? That doesn't describe cryptocurrency, right? So being that cryptocurrency doesn't fit that ridiculous definition that you're trying to impose, yeah, I would agree. A cryptocurrency, a currency, for one, if you can only spend a currency on pizza, then it's not a currency, right? First and foremost. So your sentence is wrong to begin with, right? Second of all, there's plenty of currencies that you can't spend except to order a pizza. A coupon is something like that. A rewards program is something like that. A gas card is something like that. And you use all of them. Let me ask this question. You don't use gas rewards? You don't use airline rewards on your credit card? So these are all just ridiculous and nonsensical comparisons. And they're not even actual comparisons because that's not how cryptocurrency works. You can buy gold with Bitcoin. I can show you a site right now where you can buy gold with Bitcoin. Bitcoin has ATMs all over the place. Honestly, I don't know any pizza places that directly take Bitcoin, which also makes your sentence incorrect. And again, Xenon, you're not supplying any facts with your claims, which is one of the reasons why, for one, these elementary arguments are just so easily debunked. And for two, this is why like everybody in the comment section is going in on you. Do you feel that you're special somehow? You don't need to cite sources? You said that quote unquote Bitcoin itself is a speculative dump. Let me ask you this question. What's the time frame of most speculative dumps? The time frame of most speculative dumps is for 14, 15 years. And what's the speculation on Bitcoin? There is no speculation on Bitcoin except for people who use derivatives to invest in Bitcoin. The people that invest in Bitcoin for speculation speculate on the price. The people who invest in Bitcoin directly aren't speculating on the price. The people that invest in Bitcoin directly invest in Bitcoin's property of being a store of value. And this is supposed to support what exactly? The fact that, what was this, in what, 2008? Somebody spent 10,000 Bitcoins on a pizza. So that's the only thing that, so the only thing that Bitcoin was ever spent on was a pizza because of this article about the famous Bitcoin pizza. oh man, seriously? So there's no, so I want you to answer this question for me. There's no account of anyone ever using Bitcoin to buy anything anywhere else. Here's my question. If that's the case, then how did the United States seize all that Bitcoin that they had from Silk Road? Where'd that come from? Somebody spent that on something, right? They spent it on something, and what they spent it on was an illegal transaction, but they bought something outside of a pizza. How are people so confident? and just saying anything. It's just bizarre. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment. Smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment. Hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. Isn't it just bizarre? Yeah, Eric Adams got paid in Bitcoin. Shout out to Detroit 313. This is what I'm saying about most of these people. Most people that have an issue with Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, they freely recite mis and disinformation. So check this out, right? I'm gonna write an article about the price of something, and then I'm gonna say this is the only thing that $1 is good for. You know what I'm saying? Gas is $3.99. Gas is the only thing that can be paid for with $1. Like, seriously? What kind of logic is that? You know what I'm saying? What kind of logic is that? That's for show. That's for show monolithian logic. That's for show monolithian logic. Yeah, fact. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said they bang their heads against the wall with people who literally spend all day studying this stuff. Yeah, man, that explanation might work on your grandmother, but it definitely ain't working over here. And then, you know, don't even get me started. We're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that. Man, these hold on real quick. Here we go. These cheap websites, man, I'm telling you, man, they will. Everything was going good until I pulled up Newsweek and Source. Newsweek and Source at the same time? No. 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 Oh my goodness, man. If you guys haven't hit the like button yet, do me a favor, take a moment, hit that like button. Your boy trying to get the computer to do something. And we stuck out here. All right, man. Good Lord. Can you guys hear me? If you guys can hear me, give me a thumbs up. If you guys can't hear me, give me a thumbs down. Xenon says, nice to meet you guys. I got to go to bed. Big trading day tomorrow. It's kind of late, isn't it? You got to be up, what, probably at like 6? You're going to get up at 6, take a shower, and do a line of cocaine to get you ready for work, and then go? Because that's what traders do. A lot of them. You know what I'm saying? Get your pupils all nice and dilated so you can be ready to make sure you get them. NASDAQ opens at 9:30 where you, yeah, that's less than 8 hours of sleep. That's less than 8 hours of sleep. You're gonna have to roll them cufflinks back and, you know what I'm saying, get some of that hard white. You got to get you some of that hard white to keep you up, keep you going. Cream your coffee with it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said the NASDAQ futures market is open right now. So what stocks do you plan on trading? Let me ask you this question. Do you think that MicroStrategies is a scam? Because I'm pretty sure you probably trade a lot of MicroStrategies stock. How do you feel about not being able to do anything about them joining the NASDAQ 100 and now about to be considered for the S&P 500? You know what I'm saying? So the monolith is mad about Snoop Dogg and mad about Nelly, pointing their fingers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, they about to give Snoop Dogg and Nelly a whooping. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Snoop Dogg and Nelly should get a whooping? You over there with Trump. You over there with Trump and them. Man, they trying to get paid. They're performers performing. You know what I'm saying? It's actual. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, look. I ain't even saying nothing, man. Hey, listen. The monolith lives in a state. They live in a state of constant outrage. And they want everybody else to be broke. They want everybody to be broke. They want everybody to be miserable. They want everybody to sit around and wait. And they want everybody to sit around broke together. And they think that the world is going to wait on them. You know what I'm saying? The world don't care about the monolith. And it's a lot of people that's trying to destroy the monolith. You know what I'm saying? Because the monolith is like cancer. You know what I'm saying? Rappers Snoop Dogg and Nelly are performing at President-elect Donald Trump's inauguration event, with Snoop popping up at the first ever crypto ball on Friday night and Nelly scheduled for the official inaugural library ball on Monday. The performances mark a significant shift, particularly for Snoop Dogg, who previously criticized Trump and his MAGA supporters. I think everybody's criticized Trump and MAGA supporters, including MAGA supporters. Snoop Dogg ain't allowed to do it, though. Yeah, facts. I got to agree with Win, Lose a Rug, bro, facts. The monolith are idiots. Some of the world's richest people were there, but the lith is anti-wealth, and that they don't want Snoop Dogg and them around them rich people. They think some dollars might fall out that they're not gonna get. And the lith is anti-black, bro. Facts. If it was Sexy Red, they would have ate it up. Facts. Facts. Support her. Oh, if you don't support her, something wrong with you is what everybody would have said. The same thing that they did with Kamala Harris. If you don't support her, something's wrong with you. Her bra don't even support her. Why am I supporting her? Get the hell out of here with that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Her support hoes don't even support her. Why am I supposed to support her? You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to support her. Newsweek reached out to press contacts for Snoop Dogg and Nelly via email on Saturday for comment. All right. The crypto ball was hosted by incoming White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, and it took place at the Andrew W. Mellon Auditorium in Washington, D.C. on Friday night, with tickets ranging from $2,500 to $5,000. Yo, listen, unsubscribe from the channel right now. You know what I'm saying? Make your little bullshit ass videos about me. Go talk about me in your protected ass spaces and shit. If I had the dough, if I had already blew up from crypto, I would have been at this shit. Shout out to Patrick, and shout out to AB Promotions. Me and AB Promotions would have been at this shit. Carlton would have been me, Carlton, AB Promotions, DC Precise, Black Freethinker. You know what I'm saying? Win, Loser, Rug, Brooklyn Queen. We would have been at this shit. We'd have been at this shit, kicking it. And we would have been at this shit on some real shit, not on some fake, you know what I'm saying, fake made up ass Chicago goes red, you know what I'm saying, think tank manufactured shit. We'd have been there on some real organic shit. You know what I'm saying? We'd have been there. Kicking it. AB Promotions popping them champagne bottles. Because we are not about to live life miserable because the monolith wants everybody broke, miserable, and in a state of hamster wheeling depression. We're kicking it. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a good time while everybody else drowns in misery. That's the choice. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Shout out to Tia. Party like it's crypto. Party like it's crypto 99. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Snoop Dogg dressed in a black jacket with gold buttons and a bow tie and performed hits including Drop It Like It's Hot while DJing a mix of crowd pleasers from Journey's Don't Stop Believin' to Bob Marley's Three Little Birds. The event drew other notable guests, including fellow rapper Rick Ross and UFC star Colby Covington. Meanwhile, Grammy Award-winning artist Nelly, known for his global hit Hot in Here, which I don't know. I thought that Country Grammar was like more popping than Hot in Here, but you know what I'm saying? Okay. Will perform at the inaugural Liberty Ball in one of 3 official inaugural celebrations on Monday, according to a press release from the Trump-Vance inaugural committee. Now, I want you guys to pay close attention. Do you guys see? Look, the monolith even imploded on each other, right? Look, the monolith is so anti-black people getting wealth. The monolith was even upset when Roland Martin got paid off of Kamala Harris. They don't want these dudes getting paid. This exposes the true crab in a bucket ass mentality that a lot of motherfuckers have. Why do people get so tight when they see other black people making money? I don't care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be tight when they see other black people making money. And then try to tell you, you know what I'm saying, that other people is a problem. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick says, Rob, that's not true. What's not true, bro? What's not true? They are fine if Dems pay you. I don't think that they are. The Dems paid Roland Martin and everybody had a fucking conniption about it. Literally, Roland Martin got his check from the Democrats and motherfuckers got a conniption. They had a conniption about it. Motherfuckers have a problem with black men, especially, getting paid. Motherfuckers can't. I don't know who has an issue with black success more. WS or OBPs. We're gonna start calling them OBPs. You know what I'm saying? And if you ask me, they're the same. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, bro, that's what I be saying. The left does not love black people like we do. They are master gaslighters. They're master gaslighters, master liars, and master agents. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Maine. I agree. To me, ain't nothing wrong with them getting paid at all. And here's my question. How come we ain't paying them? We're not paying them because most of us are not wealthy. Most of us are not wealthy because the majority is anti-wealth. So that means that we can't pay them because our people ain't going to make us great. If one MLG was already popping, man, we'll pay, you know what I'm saying? We'll pay Snoop Dogg and Nelly to come do a little spot at our shit. But the idea is to maintain everybody at the bottom of the bucket so you can never start your own value chain. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, I think it's because it exposed Roland as being disingenuous. Roland was already exposed as being disingenuous. Everybody knew that Roland was disingenuous, right? However, Roland is a Democrat shill. Roland, for the most part, has worked for the Democrats. The people who paid him that money is exactly who should have paid him that money. That money didn't come out of nobody else's pocket. I didn't pay for Roland. I ain't never paid for a super chat for Roland Martin. You ain't never paid for a super chat for Roland Martin, I hope. You know what I'm saying? That money came from exactly who was supposed to be paying Roland Martin, the Democrats, because Roland Martin shills for the Democrats. What it is that people had a problem with a black man getting paid, and people don't want to admit that shit. That's what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. Everybody counting the money. The people that had the biggest problem with that shit, they mad because they didn't get the money. Roland Martin getting that money, that didn't expose him as being disingenuous. Roland Martin being Roland Martin exposed him as being disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Roland Martin getting paid from the Democrats, it shouldn't have been a surprise for anybody. But the problem was the fact that he received the money. This black man got some money. I should have got that money. Anytime people look at anybody, it's always, I should have got that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, Rob, not entirely true. To us, we know he's a shill, but a lot of, hey, look, bro, listen, ignorance is not an excuse anymore, bro. Ignorance is an offense, not an excuse. It's a crime, you know what I'm saying? Not a reason. If people don't know and all the information is out there, that's on them. That is their fault. That is them. There's nothing preventing them from getting the information and the access to the information that we have. If they want to live oblivious and don't understand exactly what's going on, that's on them, right? But at the end of the day, whether they know or not, it still doesn't have anything to do with the integrity of his pay. He should have got that money. I don't like Roland Martin. He should have got that money. He's been working for the Democrats forever. If you ask me, he should have got more. The biggest problem is that he's a black man and he got paid. And a lot of other people wanted to get that money that he got. And they would have tried to get it too. You know what I'm saying? But he got it. I don't want the money that Roland Martin won. I want my crypto money. You know what I'm saying? But people need to start telling the truth about themselves. You know what I'm saying? In me personally, I will never advocate that black people don't know stuff. Never. Right? But it's me against everybody in that regard. And for as much as I constantly try to say, you know what I'm saying, like black people are smart, black people are well informed, yada yada yada. Somebody always will submit on the knee. We don't know this. We don't know that. And then when people start bringing out talking points, Bell curve talking points. People want to get mad about this shit. You can't get mad when somebody hits you with bell curve talking points when you literally use the excuse, oh, we don't know shit and we're dumb for everything. But then call me a coon for saying that it's no excuse and that we do know shit. You know what I'm saying? The double standards, all this bullshit, like these double standards and this bullshit, that shit gotta stop. Bro, come on, bro, stop. I'll tell you my data is the YouTube homepage. Seriously, how many videos did O'Shea Jackson make? The entire New Black Media made videos about the shit. The entire New Black Media, every single person in the New Black Media. Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? Philip Scott made a video about it. Professor Black Truth made a video about it. Tariq made a video about it. Other niggas that's associated with them made videos about it. People that react to their channels and shit made video about it. Everybody made a video about that shit. If you didn't see that shit, you must have had your shit off that day, your phone off that day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody made a video about that. Not only did everybody make a video about that, everybody that everybody watches religiously made a video about that shit. The topic of the video was about the money that he got. He's been gone in on for hypocrisy and misleading people way before he got paid for this. Bro, stop. How long have people been going in on Roland Martin? Way before he got the paycheck, right? Which means that everybody knew and has been exposing his hypocrisy. There was one video made about the money by all of these different content creators because all of these different content creators didn't like the fact that dude got paid. He got paid for being a Democrat shill. He's been a Democrat shill. It's decades of people criticizing him for quote unquote misleading blacks. But that goes to the question, why are people so easily misled? Smart people don't get misled, Patrick. Why is it that every pitfall that occurs is because somebody tricks somebody? They do some Three Stooges move on a motherfucker. Look this way. Let me tap your shoulder. Woo, 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 woo. We tricked you. Why? But then if somebody says, we're going to use the bell curve talking points and say that your IQ is low and you're dumb, well, you can't say that. But you just said it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Somebody make it make sense. Yeah, everybody knew Roland got fired. This shit was public information. Just like how we knew Harpo got the money. Who's actually going to say it like that, bro? Who's actually going to say it like that? Patrick said, yeah, I saw something, but I didn't see this anger that, damn, this motherfucker got the money. Oh, hell, I should have got paid. Come on, bro. Who's actually going to say it like that? Who's going to come out and say that shit like that? If that's the case, then why? If that's the case, then why didn't they do exactly like you said and make the video about how Roland Martin misleads people? Why would they make the video about the money? Like you said, go on and talk about how Roland Martin misleads people. How did he mislead people involving any of that money? Roland Martin was trying to get people to vote for Democrats. What's misleading about that? What was different this time? The money. I don't understand. It's not that difficult. It's not that difficult if you actually want to be honest and look at it and see shit for what it is. But this is the problem, though. The majority of motherfuckers, as much as people sit there and talk about Roland Martin, motherfuckers want to mislead themselves. Motherfuckers will take a whole situation that's clear as day and turn it into something else so they cannot see some shit about the people that they worship that they don't want to see. So people complaining about Roland Martin and misleading motherfuckers when the very people was misleading themselves. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, I heard some of them say the Democrats should have paid us instead of Roland. Roland is not connected to the grassroots. These motherfuckers that say anything. One thing that you will see, all you got to do is just run up and down the comment section, bro. These motherfuckers that say anything. Anything. They always got an excuse of why somebody else shouldn't get a paycheck and why they should get the paycheck over somebody else when they're not even on the payroll. Motherfuckers don't even have they don't even have a tax ID, but somebody should just get their ass some money and shit. That's all these motherfuckers do is pocket watch. Nosy like a look. Nosy like this. Hold on real quick. Nosy like this.
Just like a woman. That's because some of you niggas, you be acting just like a woman. Nigga, Reaper keep it 1,000.
These double standards and female ass hypocrisy and shit that motherfuckers is comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? Me, as far as that Roland Martin shit goes, I made a video about that shit with the money. As far as I'm concerned, Roland Martin should have got paid more. Roland Martin been shilling for the Democrats for free forever. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, you said PBT made a video, which I listened to, but didn't pick up on jealousy and anger from him, and that he should have got the money. I think it was more so clowning Roland, but what do I know? If they... How many times have people clowned Roland without talking about the money? And I didn't say that PBT or any of them were jealous. I said that they all made videos about Roland Martin with the money. The lovely Sherry said, what is female hypocrisy? Lord have mercy. Don't let me not go there. It's a lot of women, and I'm not saying you, lovely Sherry, so don't think that I'm talking about you, that will say one thing, and it's not even just female hypocrisy. I should say actual hypocrisy, but it's more on display, at least on social media with women, right? You will literally see them say one thing, and then they'll turn around and do something else, and then try to hold someone to a standard of what they said originally. You know what I'm saying? You see the balloon pop game, all of that stuff. You see that stuff all the time. Now, mind you, that's not specific to women. You know what I'm saying? It's just displayed more on social media in terms of women. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, as far as that goes, yeah, they all talked about the money, Patrick. And that's what I said. I didn't say the new black media was jealous of Roland Martin. So let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? I said that they all made videos about it. And the difference in that particular group of videos was that they all focused on the money, whereas Roland Martin has been exposed for decades and none of it has ever talked about his paycheck. And that's consistent with people having an issue with Nelly and Snoop Dogg. It's the same shit. How did you not pick up? Let me ask you this. What other videos have they talked about Roland Martin's paychecks in? I mean, he got paid for what everybody says that he's been doing for decades. And it was public information. So that even goes to the point of how can people say that he's tricking anybody when we know he's getting paid by the Democrats to be a Democrat shill? Him getting a paycheck by that and it being public information kind of negates the fact that he's been misleading people, because you can't mislead people if shit is public information. And again, when are we going to address why people are so quote unquote easily misled? Why are people such simpletons? That's the real actual problem. Why is it that every story ends with they tricked us? Yeah, I agree, Sherry. Facts. Everyone has to be paid to keep the business going, whether we like the politics or not. Do you? I agree 100%. Yeah, I agree, Patrick. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said you talked about, and I remember posting here, that he should have got more money and that they underpay Plex. But I agree. But the people that made videos about him, they got a problem with him getting paid at all. I got a problem with his politics, but I don't have a problem with him getting paid. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with the way that he talks to people, which he talks to people with the same type of mannerisms that a lot of them folks talk to people with, but that doesn't get critiqued or said anything about. But it is what it is, because, you know, that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? But I think that he should have got, I think that people should get paid for their work. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the reason why a lot of people put the focal point on that is because they wanted the money. And my thing is that the money is out there. People hate seeing black men get paid. Especially simps. And then they try to cover it up, and they cover it up in a blanket of, well, this is just a community notice. This ain't no community notice. This is just hating. You know what I'm saying? It's just hating. Yeah, they gave Roland pennies. He did that. That was like volunteer shit. He didn't even get the same amount that Oprah got. Like, my thing is this, like, man, I'm like I said, I'm never gonna say some shit just because somebody else says some shit. I don't care who it is. I don't care how many followers they got on YouTube. I don't care what size of cult they got. I don't care about none of that shit. None of that shit. If I don't agree with some shit that they did, or if I don't agree with some shit that they do, I'm gonna say it. I'm not like these other motherfuckers, bro. Like, I'm gonna stand on what I believe, regardless of how big the motherfucker is that I have an issue with on a particular thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like cryptocurrency. I fuck with cryptocurrency. I stand on cryptocurrency. People could twist and turn and do all kind of shit with that shit if they want to. I could care less. You know what I'm saying? I've been on cryptocurrency since the jump. I'm gonna be on cryptocurrency from the jump off. None of this YouTube shit gonna sway anything that I do ever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, honestly, I did not care about the money. More so, he's problematic. Here's my thing. He's only as problematic as people allow engagement, right? Would you agree? Because here, how is it? We got to ask this question, like, how is it all these problems and people keep playing with the problems, keeping them alive? And nobody ever addresses the people playing with the problems, because if you address the people playing with the problems, the other people going to say that that's off code. To me, the biggest problem is that we got a bunch of people that's easily duped. Why is there so many people that's easily duped? Did that correlate with the overrepresentation in the low skill, low paying jobs? Like, what's really going on? Athletes getting duped into stupid contracts, rappers getting duped into stupid record deals. You know what I'm saying? Non-athletes and non-celebrities getting duped into stupid politics. Why is there so many people getting duped? Nobody sees the ease of duping as a systemic problem. What's up with that? Shout out to my man Moxie Approved. What's up with that? And then you got people that go all over the internet, they go all over the place and say, we get tricked all the time. We get tricked all the time. Getting tricked all the time is indicative of stupidity. That's not an issue. Like, people don't see that as an issue. So now we talked about Roland Martin and diverting people away from quote unquote important issues. What about the people that divert people away from the ease of duping problem? Because to me, that's a big problem, right? Everything the answer to every problem is we got duped. We got duped. Somebody tricked us. Clearly, there's a problem with getting tricked, right? Even going back to what's that? Yakub, the big head scientist, you know what I'm saying? Talking about, you know what I'm saying, created these people with quote unquote trigonometry. It's always some type of trick. Clearly, people are susceptible to tricks. People like to trick and they're susceptible to tricks. When are people going to address the susceptibility to tricks? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I've never said that, right? Shout out to Carlton. Carlton says, so is getting tricked all the time part of the culture? I don't, as much as it's brought up, I mean, you would think, but I don't know. See, like, I don't say that, but other people say that shit though. And then when I be like, I don't know about people getting tricked all the time. Oh, nigga, you a coon because we said everybody got tricked. And if you take away from the fact that we pushing this narrative that everybody got tricked, you cooning. You know what I'm saying? So here's my thing then. Explain it to me then. Explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. It's not that black and white. What is it? I get it, but a lot of black folks have a hard time surviving. Listen, what happens when people have a hard time surviving, bro? Everybody in the chat, type the 3-letter word that happens to people that have a hard time surviving. I'm going to give you a hint. It begins with a D and ends with an E. That is their fault. They're making that choice. You can have time for whatever you want to have time to. You put on a Walkman, you listen to it on the bus. You know what I'm saying? You can listen to it while you're driving. Everybody has time. If you have a life and you have years on your life, you have had time to do stuff. There's no excuses for these people anymore. None. If you have a hard time surviving, you die. That is the rules of organic life. You evolve to the situation. And if people don't think that the idea is to put a time constraint on you so that you are not able to be aware of certain things, I don't know what to say. Everybody got time to focus on whatever they want to. All them people that don't focus on politics, all them people that don't focus on finances, they focus on something. And they focus on something with leisure. And the fact that they quote unquote see quote unquote black faces and trust it, that's a whole nother discussion. First and foremost, people should be more trustworthy to each other where people ain't out here selling out like that. Second of all, we should be paying our own paychecks to divert people from being loyal to where sources of more money come from. You know what I'm saying? And third of all, seeing somebody's face and automatically trusting it. That's how you get somebody like Brandon Johnson in office. That's how you get Obama in office. More failure. People don't want to correct this shit is the reality of it. People don't care about the reality of it. People are so ashamed of their mistakes and stupid shit that they do that they don't want to even try to address any of it because they're so embarrassed by the results that it's caused. All of this, people have a hard time surviving. Hey, if you have a hard time playing basketball and you playing against another basketball team, what happens to you? You get beat. You have a hard time running and you're running in a race, what happens to you? You lose the race. No one cares about our systemic impoverishment. I would go as far as to say it's arguable to what degree do many of us care. I care. You know what I'm saying? I try to tell people how to get rich. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck about getting rich. That shit'll help you deal with systemic impoverishment right there. But people don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm telling motherfuckers how to get rich. You know what I'm saying? I tell people how to get rich, and the only thing that people can do is reset and default to systemic this, WS that, systemic this, WS that. Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, yo, Rob, did you see the protest where Trump was at? No, it was a protest? I didn't see that. Was it lit? What happened? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug says, zero excuses. Motherfuckers are too busy trying to maintain the furnace they are living in while burning alive. Make it make sense. Bro, make it make sense. I'm not, bro, listen. And what does that have to do with people not listening to anything anybody says about wealth building? Who cares about any of this weak ass shit any of these other motherfuckers say? Listen, bro, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm not intimidated by none of these motherfuckers, bro. I'm smarter than any motherfucking think tank that they could come up with. My biggest hindrance is the fact that my people have more faith in the power of motherfucking white supremacy than they do in the power of other black people. That is my biggest motherfucking issue, bro. When I tell motherfuckers how capable we are of possibly doing shit, I got motherfuckers telling me motherfucking white supremacist Galactus, you know what I'm saying, is just going to stomp down and destroy everything. And then I'm the motherfucker that's off code for saying, get the fuck out of here with that folklore ass bullshit. That's the problem. That's why motherfuckers don't watch my channel anymore. That's why motherfuckers don't fuck with me anymore. This system have set up so much to marginalize and undermine us. Bro, if motherfuckers had invested $100 in Bitcoin since 2017, you might not be completely out of the dark, you know what I'm saying? But you would be in a better place than you are today. Did anybody do that? Nope. Matter of fact, everybody was listening to people tell them Bitcoin was a scam. So now Bitcoin them increased about times 100, you know what I'm saying? And your dollars that you hold have not. So who did that? If somebody set up a system and that system is more advanced than you, then what that means is ultimately you are the victim, you are the loser, you lost, and you're going to die. That's what that means. That's what that means. I've been talking about setting up think tanks for years. Anybody that's been on my channel for a long time, all the motherfuckers that don't show up no more with their bitch asses, I've been talking about think tanks. Ask Carlton. Don't nobody want to do that shit. I made a video about how to get rid of the Congressional Black Caucus. No one wants to do it. No one wants to do it. None of that shit is my problem. I don't feel sorry for no one. Motherfuckers have demonstrated to me that they don't give a fuck about half the shit that they talk about. Wasting my goddamn time. My time is motherfucking precious. I don't know how people feel about themselves, but I'm going to tell you my time is motherfucking priceless. And I don't like just giving up priceless shit for free. And I have been doing that. And I'm not doing that shit no more. And I'm not buying into no bullshit about motherfuckers want some shit that they clearly display on a daily basis that they have no interest in. I'm not doing that shit no more. And I'm not going to gaslight with other motherfuckers and sit there and try to act like that's actually what's happening when it's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going out to look for any of these motherfuckers. They had an opportunity and the videos is all up. I'm not doing this shit. Motherfuckers on their own, bro. We doing this now. You know what I'm saying? The shit that we doing here, we doing this shit now. Everything got an expiration date. That shit expired. You know what I'm saying? That bullshit expired. Because it's bullshit. Like I said, and I'm dead serious when I say this shit. Let them drown. Matt Newell says, so you're saying Trump coin is the way to go. That's not the way I went. I'm saying Bitcoin is the way to go. Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, yo, Rob, did you hear what Nelly said? Nah, what did he say? And like I said, yo, shout out to Patrick, bro. I don't know why you keep banging your head on the wall with any of this shit, bro. Look at the evidence. Look at the data. Stop stressing yourself out over shit that's not going to do shit for you, bro. You're going to be one of them people that just care so much. You're going to compromise your health for people that can't even provide you a doctor. People that can't even provide you a medication manufacturing company to buy medicine from. It is the attitude to have. The attitude to have is reality. When you reinforce reality, you reinforce how fucked up shit is, and people can't escape that shit in their own delusion, and then they have to deal with it every day and fix it. The reason why shit hasn't gotten fixed yet is because everybody's got a little titty to suck. Everybody got a little bottle to take. Everybody got a little diaper on their ass and shit. That's the reason why shit is not fixed. My attitude is fix shit. Everybody else's attitude is not to fix shit. This is what I'm saying about we live in an upside down ass world. That's not the attitude to have. Suffice it to say, a good deal of blacks aren't following content like yours, and they'd be receptive. This is YouTube is the best representative sample of the real world that you can possibly get. You can't get no realer than YouTube, bro. It's mad people on here, and all them people don't have a gun to their head to choose the shit that they watch and they listen to. It's not a tyranny. It's not a dictatorship, bro. People don't have to listen to my shit. They don't have to listen to anybody's shit. You know what I'm saying? They can listen to whatever they want to, right? Because it's a thin line between being a tyrant and being an advocate for autonomy. And if you say people should be forced to do something, you're being a tyrant. I don't think people should be forced. I don't think people should be forced to listen to my content. I think people should have the autonomy to do whatever they want to. But at the end of the day, once you make that decision to do whatever it is that you want to, you don't get to step away from that decision. That decision gets tatted on you. It becomes part of your DNA. That's the part that people don't like. That's the true part that people don't like. People want to be able to have their cake and eat it too. They want to do dumb shit and get smart results. That's kind of a challenge. You know what I'm saying? Look at Dr. Claude Anderson. Don't nobody watch his channel. I pointed out to y'all how don't nobody watch Dr. Claude Anderson's channel. No offense to Dr. Claude Anderson, because I think everybody should watch his channel. But the reality is that Dr. Claude Anderson does not make the type of content that people want. People will listen to other people quote Dr. Claude Anderson more than they'll listen to his actual shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the reality. This is the reality. The reality is that he only got less than 100,000 subscribers and less than 10,000 people watch his videos. Shout out to Maverick. Maverick said, is it right to call Inauguration Day a nothing burger? Rumor has it the government bought multiple millions of Bitcoin today, and Trump signed like 50 executive orders. What do you think? I want to see the blockchain where them Bitcoin was transferred from what wallet. I don't believe in rumors. If the government bought multiple millions of Bitcoin today, how did they buy multiple million dollars or multiple million Bitcoins? Because for one, it's not even multiple million Bitcoins to buy. So it had to be multiple $million. Where's the wallet transactions that coincide with this alleged government transaction? First and foremost. Second of all, Trump signed like 50 executive orders. So what? I don't care about none of the executive orders that he signed except for the ones involving cryptocurrency. And from what I understand, he didn't sign any involving cryptocurrency. So yes, it's a nothing burger because the only thing on my hamburger was Bitcoins. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, do you think it's me not caring or wanting to know? Well, hold on. Do you think it's me not caring or wanting to know of did not know exist? I did not know. Oh, you talking about Dr. Claude Anderson. I don't know. Because the thing is that if people look for stuff, they find it in research, right? Like I looked for some information about this police deletion, right? And I found Tory and Rain's channel. I looked up some political information and I found TD's channel. So you find stuff through research. So what are people researching? I'm sure if you research economic empowerment as it regards to black people, at some point, Dr. Claude Anderson will come up. You might not search or know about Dr. Claude Anderson from the beginning, but it'll come up. Kanye West mentioned Dr. Claude Anderson on Fox News. The reality is, bro, this is the reality. Now, why did Dr. Claude Anderson say that the best place to hide something from black people is in a book? Why did Dr. Claude Anderson himself say that? If I'm not mistaken, I think Neely Fuller Jr. said something similar. Why did they say that? They said that. Shout out to Win Loser Rug, bro. Facts. Win Loser Rug said, I found Reacts first. I like the content so much I searched the channel and found Robb's personal channels. Facts. But then at the same time, this is another pitfall that people have. You're internalizing shit. You know what I'm saying? This is the problem with people identify as a collective. And this is one of the reasons why I'm against this idea of quote unquote unity and monolithism. Because because what happens is people so dedicated to the idea of this motherfucking monolith that when the monolith gets criticized, people start, you know what I'm saying, like internalizing that shit. Like, Patrick, you playing defense attorney for yourself and you ain't even being critiqued. You know what I'm saying? How did that happen? How did this, why you, like, you don't need to play defense attorney for yourself, bro, because you're not getting interrogated or critiqued. But this is what happened when people buy into that, shit. This is how it's easy when people talk about, oh, we got duped. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That quality control shit that I was trying to tell people about, when you're easily duped, you're easily predictable. Predictability means that you're in control. You know what I'm saying? That means that you're in control. You're under somebody else's control. I can predict that if I start talking about the monolith enough, somebody gonna snap and internalize that shit and start defending themselves against the shit that I'm saying. I'm not even talking about them. But that shit has people's mind in a grip. You know what I'm saying? Whose responsibility is awareness, Patrick? Whose responsibility is awareness? What does the evidence say? Let's forget what you believe versus what you don't believe. What does the evidence show? Anybody could answer that question too. It's not just Patrick. Now, see, me personally, I don't believe that many of us are sheep. And even if you are a sheep, being a sheep is a choice. And whose responsibility is awareness? There's a breach of credibility when it comes to awareness, because we dealing with people that like to say we don't care and this don't affect us a lot, right? So that what that means is that if people are saying we don't care and this don't affect us, or this ain't an XYZ issue, what that means is that awareness is being rejected in some regards. Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, yo, Rob, I'm woke. Yo, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at it. Shout out to AB. AB says the evidence shows we're not interested in the things and topics we claim to care about. Yeah. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick says the evidence shows there's a number of blacks who subscribe to sheepish behavior. Men like the path of least resistance, unfortunately, to their detriment. There it is. That's the cards that were dealt. There's nothing beyond that. There's no reason for these debates. This is the reality that we're dealing with. No talk. There's no talking around this. This is what it is. This is what got to be dealt with. I don't care. I don't care how big the YouTuber is. I don't care who they are. I don't care how long they've been YouTubing. I don't care about none of that shit. This is the shit that people need to be dealing with. And addressing that does not make you a coon. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, no criteria that any clown on YouTube comes up with makes anybody a coon. It's two things that make people a coon. Repeated rejection from their own people, failure to get support from their own people, and WS. Those are the three things that make people a coon. Shout out to AW1. AW1 said, "Yo, Rob, you're feeling, bro. I'm crazy." You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Alonzo. What's good with you, bro? Those are the three things that make people a coon, and two out of those three things are just like, ugh. But nobody gonna say it. Nobody gonna say anything to that. Nobody gonna address that. We should be paying each other. If we had the ability to pay each other the way that we should, we'd be able to undercut people trying to manufacture coons. But it's up to us to be able to get the financial resources to be able to pay the way that we should. And people don't want to fight to try to get them financial resources. People just gave up in the fight. Ain't nobody even trying to do anything with no cryptocurrency. And that's about to be the biggest wealth transfer probably in the foreseeable future. These are choices, man. I don't understand what people don't get about current choices create future outcomes. People don't seem to get that concept, but it's a true concept and it's real. Current choices determine future outcomes. Why don't we have the resources? Well, for one, when it comes to resources, it's not a lot of people investing in cryptocurrency. For two, people are not targeting high-paying jobs. People's parents tell them to go get a job instead of go build a business. People's parents kick them out at 18. I mean, we could go down the line. You know what I'm saying? Now here's where people don't believe what they say they believe. One of the flexes that everybody loves to repeat, which I tell people is a dangerous thing to repeat, but whatever. We are powerless people, right? Everybody throw their hands in the air. Yay, us. We powerless people, right? That's what we pride ourselves on, right? Okay. So if we're powerless people, then my question is it a setup for people to try to aim towards quote unquote dealing with WS? Because if we're a powerless people and people believe that this is the most powerful thing on the planet, that's not really the best strategy to deal with that. The best strategy is to tighten up and deal with internal issues first so that you can become the most powerful force. So you actually have a leg to stand on when standing up to a powerful force, right? But people take the deviant approach purposely all the time. I see this shit. I size motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? So instead of dealing with internal issues, we're going to throw little pebbles at the big problem and say, we keep missing the big problem. We keep missing the big problem. That's not how that shit works. Shout out to Maverick. I didn't say Trump needed to announce the strategic reserve today. I said he didn't sign any orders involving Bitcoin. Why do people, when you don't agree with something that people say, why is it a tactic that people do to try to put words in your mouth? I don't understand that. Why don't you already have Bitcoin? You wouldn't have had to have Bitcoin if you already had some. You late to the game? Where was you at in 2017? Carlton said, how are we powerless when many of us claim to be gods? Which one is it? Yeah, regardless, that's not what I said, though, right? And I didn't say the executive order signed had to be the strategic Bitcoin reserve. Shout out to Patrick Tyler. Patrick Tyler said, Rob going in on us. Everything is going in on something, bro. Everything is going in on us. You know what I'm saying? The truth, reality is not going in on somebody. I would say that you going in on us, bro. I didn't call us sheep. I didn't say many of us are you know what I'm saying, easily duped. Those weren't my words. I'm never the one that says that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm never the one that says that shit. This is what I'm saying about how y'all minds is fucked up, man. They got y'all minds fucked up. How am I going in? How am I going in on us when I'm the one saying that we can deal with this shit? Everybody else is the one that say that we are powerless people. I wish a motherfucker would call me powerless to my face. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shout out to Win. Shout out to Winlow's Rug. Winlow's Rug said, yeah, man, if the shoe fits, time to take it off. I don't think we are. How many people do you hear say this? I repeat shit that I hear people say, and I ask, what do y'all think about people saying this? Now, speaking of Dr. Claude Anderson said that. Neely Fuller Jr. said that. They said that we powerless. I don't agree with that. I don't care if they're elders. I don't agree with it. I don't be saying that shit. I ask about people's choices. Look at the choices that people are making. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. See, shout out, and no offense, Patrick. I'm not like putting you on the spot or nothing. But look, this is what people will listen to my live stream, or people will listen to my videos. Rob going in on us. Rob going in on us. Rob saying that we're capable of actually doing some shit. That's me going in, right? But everybody else, if you go listen to other YouTube content creators, you never hear me saying any of that stupid ass shit a lot of these motherfuckers say. Oh, we just like shiny things, and how many times do y'all listen to people on YouTube and they just say all this stupid ass we shit? We do this, we do that, and it's never associated with nothing good. It's never associated with nothing good. Anytime any of these coon ass niggas mention anything about us, all it is something negative all the time. We do this. We don't know that. We do this. We don't know that. We don't know this. It's always some shit we do that's bad, or always some shit that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? No. I feel you, but feel what I'm saying, though, bro. Feel what I'm saying. Shout out to my man Lloyd Sky 9. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure you guys show Lloyd Sky 9 some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Lloyd Sky 9 for funding the organization. Look, hey, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Lloyd Sky 9 just bought y'all lunch at 2:46 a.m. Eastern time. I appreciate you, bro.
In Springfield,
don't push me, ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the... Said it was some Haitians somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels. Have you seen Garfield? Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me when my cat is coughing up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Back now the cat goes missing and where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat. And got paid back. Thought she was was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
You definitely appreciate you. Yeah, man. So like, that's what I'm saying. And like I said, Patrick, no offense, bro. You know you my man, 100 grand. But I'm just using that comment as an example, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, man, but like, I don't feel that when people be talking like that. Oh, you know, we this and we that, and it's just like dragging us with all this stupid ass shit. Like, I listen to that shit, and I'm like, yo, the people that I know, you know what I'm saying? They don't move like that. I've never moved like that. Oh, you know, we like to spend our money on stupid shit. I've never liked to spend my money on stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? I've never been one of those people that likes to spend my money on stupid shit. And honestly, I don't think that most people spend their money on stupid shit. I want to know why these people, when they talk, they supposed to be so pro-black. You know what I'm saying? They supposed to, oh, well, you know, we care so much, yada, yada, yada. But they don't never associate any we things with anything positive, though. It's just always something negative or something ignorant. And I'm not trying to be funny, man, but the reason why they do that to try to, in your mind, separate themselves from this just ball of ignorance that they're talking about, to give themselves some type of false increased status or some type of false increased validity when they don't have none. They don't have none. So people have been programmed listening to this kind of nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll sit there and be like, yo, we have ways and capabilities of dealing with this type of nonsense that's in front of us. And people have been so programmed by the BS, they'll tell me, I'm the coon for saying that we capable of doing some shit. But the people that say that we weak, we powerless, you know what I'm saying? This system created by these other people is the most superior, sophisticated nonsense ever created. Those are the people that's keeping it real. Those are the people that's keeping it real. Man, we in an upside down world, man. Bro, I can shout out to AW1. Bro, I criticize people's choices and I criticize people's priorities, but I don't be going in like how other people do. And these are the other people that go around calling other people coons. But they don't ever go they don't ever go in on any other communities though. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what this goes to what I be saying about hypocrisy. It's a bunch of hypocrisy. It's a bunch of double standards. And as long as people allow them double standards to be prevalent, I don't understand what the expectations for change are. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how there can be an expectation for change if there's not an action of change. I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I'm saying? But this is just more stuff that we got to deal with. Like I said, in that last rant, man, when I had that rant, when I told y'all, hey, I reviewed the rant and I feel great. I don't have any regrets about that rant. I was dead serious. I was dead serious. Shout out to my man Patrick. Make sure y'all show Patrick some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Patrick, funding the organization. I appreciate you, bro. Patrick said, bro, I said the same thing about negativity. It's why I stopped listening to some content. I can't take the constant criticism when it's their positivity. Facts, bro. And the thing is also like a lot of that is fake critique. A lot of that stuff that a lot of them people be saying is fake critique. Now, I'm sure everybody, is biased to their own content or biased to their own talking points. My critique, in my opinion, is not fake. In my opinion, my critique is valid. And the reason why I feel that my critique is valid is because I'm trying to present data where I'm showing people these are things that need to be addressed. Because if these things are addressed, then it could prevent these things and improve these things. Yo, shout out to you, bro. I didn't my phone, I think it might have died. It's in the kitchen somewhere. But yo, I appreciate it. Shout out to Patrick. Let me hit the drop for Patrick.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
And of course, hold on real quick. Oh, there we go. All right. And shout out to my man AW1, as always, showing love on the Cash App. Y'all already know what's going on the Cash App. But yo, actually, in the spirit of full disclosure, I might actually get a little bit of MicroStrategies. I might actually get a little MicroStrategies. Now it's not necessarily guaranteed that it's going to get flipped to Bitcoin. It might actually get flipped to Mara Holdings. It might actually get flipped to MicroStrategies. I don't know. But shout out to AW1, though. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all show AW1 some love.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
But this is what I'm saying, man. We gotta change this paradigm. We gotta change this paradigm. If you ask me, if people always assume the losing position, or people always assume, some type of position of weakness, you're already setting yourself up for a disadvantage. And I don't think that people in the past have done a competent job of showing people how to walk around with confidence. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be funny, but me personally, I don't like that. To me, it's a lot that goes into confidence. And wait, hold on, what's that? Shout out to Maine. I don't know if Maine's still in here, but we was talking in the Discord, and they was talking about the doll test in the Discord. And to me, one of the issues with the doll test is that something like that automatically reinforces a lack of confidence. Like, to me, that shows an early onset of a lack of confidence. You know what I'm saying? And, if that's going on that young, it's going to grow into something very different as a teenager versus as an adult. No one's going to deal with these issues, right? No one is going to deal with these issues. As a matter of fact, it's in everybody else's best interest. Everybody else's, right? Not ours. It's in everybody else's best interest to maintain the issues that we have. Think about this. The issues that we have, all of the issues, things that we've done. I was talking to TD about this earlier. For the most part, all of the internal issues have been utilized to elevate other groups of people to God status. That's got to stop. Shout out to Lloyd Sky 9. Lloyd Sky 9 said, I'm really thinking about MicroStrategies as well, either XRP or more MicroStrategy. MicroStrategy would be a great idea. MicroStrategy would be great for more exposure. Yeah, facts, bro. Super facts. I've been check out Clean Spark too. Clean Spark, Mara Holdings, MicroStrategy. You're here. Shout out to my man Jay Bird. What's good with it, bro? What's going on with you? Patrick said, "What's the doll test?" Somebody in the comment section explain to Patrick what the doll test is. Ooh, my back. I don't know if y'all heard that in the microphone, but believe it or not, that was my back. You know what I'm saying? But I think that the doll. Oh, you know what, man? I almost forgot. Shout out to Jay Bird. Shout out to Jay Bird for standing on business for 35 months. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Jay Bird some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Jay Bird for standing on business.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Appreciate you, bro. Every time I hear that cracks me up. Yeah, shout out to AB. Black doll against white doll. Now, I'm curious, right? I'm curious to see how the doll test would go, you know, with other people. You know what I'm saying? Like with Asian people, you know what I'm saying? I'm curious. But if you ask me, like, that's the first steps of not having confidence. If you look at a doll and that doll, you know, is similar to you, and you automatically kind of, you like, nah, I don't mess with this doll. And then, like, the thing is, like, the girl was saying all kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was saying all kind of wild stuff about the doll. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, right? And this is very different. And for whatever reason, like, people on YouTube can't seem to make this discernment, because I think a lot of people got a lack of real world experience. It's a difference between being attracted to somebody versus you have a disdain for people that are similar to you. Very different. Some people got preferences. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of dudes out there that like Asian women. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not into that. Well, there's some Asian women that I think look okay, but not like not the ones that most people be showing online and all that. You know what I'm saying? And like, just because there's that doesn't necessarily mean that you should automatically have like a disdain towards people that look like you. Like, it's weird. Like, I've never seen people not be able to have a balance in that, like I have displayed on social media. You know what I'm saying? Some people might like, I don't know, some certain culture or whatever. A lot of times, people that like them cultures, they still got respect for their own culture, and they pay attention and care about their own culture and their own traditional ways. You know what I'm saying? That's different than the doll test, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? If you appreciate your own, like, people do this weird shit where they try to create this absolutism. If you appreciate or engage with another culture, you quote unquote can't love your own culture. That's not true. That's SBE. That's shaming tactics. That's bullshit. Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, now the black community calling Ice Cube a sellout. Bro, they've been calling Ice Cube a sellout. Now, here go I got one issue with Ice Cube, right? And my issue with Ice Cube is when he went on the podcast tour. I wish he had to win on some black podcasts, but like, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why the monolith is calling Ice Cube a sellout is because Ice Cube been one of the only people that go against the Democrats. You know what I'm saying? Ice Cube was like, I'm not about to sit around and wait for the Democrats to play these games. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to talk to Trump. That made him a sellout. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Tia. I ain't mad at it, Tia. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it at all. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is like, it's weird. It's weird how that becomes an equivalent, though. You don't really see that a lot of places. You know what I'm saying? And if you ask me, like, that doll test, as a kid, that's indicative to a lot of this stuff that we see as adults. Shout out to Lloyd Scott 9. Lloyd Scott 9 said, you don't like Asian women. Now, I ain't never really been into Asian women all like that. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with this one Asian chick. She was cool way back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's different types of Asians. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like it's like Filipinos and you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like Japanese and Chinese. Like, I ain't into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, them ain't the Asian type of chicks that I like. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see too many of them type that I be saying is attractive. No offense to anybody if you know what I'm saying, if you Asian or anything, like ain't no offense. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you what though, shout out to Lloyd Scott 9. Lloyd Scott 9 said you don't like Asian women. Listen, I'll tell you what. You know what I'm saying? I'm open-minded. You know what I'm saying? I'm open-minded. Listen, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was on the planet and there was nothing left but Asian women, sorry, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna go on strike from women. You know what I'm saying? That's not how I operate. You know what I'm saying? I'm a adjust. I'm adaptable. You know what I'm saying? Adaptable. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said when they supported these female rappers or R&B going for Democrats, all cricket. Yeah, bro, it's always going. It's the double standards, bro. Listen, and here go the thing with Ice Cube, right? People be having an issue in when rappers and stuff like that get involved in politics, right? And the reason why they be having an issue is because a lot of times when rappers get involved in politics or, you know, athletes get involved in politics, they say or do something stupid, right? You know, I didn't think really it was nothing too much wrong with that contract for Black America. I thought it was a good idea. I thought it was a good thing that Ice Cube did. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying about the brain damage. Ice Cube tried to get something for people, and how is he a sellout? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lloyd Scott 9. Lloyd Scott 9 said, I feel you. They're thick and dark in Thailand, low key. Yeah. See, I had to, yeah, we'll chop it up in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was nothing. How many people thought it was? How many people had an issue with the contract for Black America? If you had an issue with the contract for Black America, give me a thumbs up. If you didn't, give me a thumbs down. I ain't have an issue with it. I thought it was fairly okay. Yeah, shout out to Win Lose a Rug, bro. Facts. Make sure they not boys, bro. Facts. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, Rob, you don't feel that was the Shills leading the charge on Ice Cube? You know what? It might have been. It might have been. I think honestly, bro, but here go the thing. This was so crazy though, right? Do people realize that shills are we are the minority? Shills are the majority. Like the baseline people are shills. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. I don't think people really be taking that into consideration. Lloyd Scott 9 said I'm crazy. You know I'm crazy, bro. You know I'm crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hey, look, at least I admit it. You know what I'm saying? You have somebody out here thinking that they sane and they crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm crazy and I tell you so you don't think I'm sane. Yeah, I agree with you, Tia. Facts. The contract needed a few tweaks. Facts. It wasn't perfect. You know what I'm saying? But it was a decent effort. Yeah, I think that Ice Cube coming to a politician with the contract for Black America was a lot more effective than what most celebrities do with their pool. You know, but again, Patrick, this is what I'm saying though, bro. Why does the public fall for this shit? It's the public's fault. The public should be able to think for themselves. Think about this, bro. This is the same public. They got a problem that somebody's saying, yo, I'm not going to wait for this group of people, the Democrats, that we've been waiting for 60 years. I'm not going to wait another minute. I'm going to see what the other people got to offer. And they're mad about it. Bro, it don't even make sense. Not only, so now we're leaving out of the realm of the quote unquote easily duped to now, again, there's no requirement for anything making sense. Think about this. What makes people defend the Democrats so fiercely? Think about it, man. What if they haven't done anything? They haven't done anything. You know what I'm saying? And people defend them with their life. Listen, man, I told people about Jasmine Crockett. Y'all remember when Marjorie Taylor Greene has said all that crazy stuff about Jasmine Crockett? And then Jasmine Crockett roasted her, and she was everybody's darling when she had roasted her. I told everybody, I'm like, yo, man, Jasmine Crockett, you know what I'm saying? She corny. She a cornball. She's a female cornball. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, yeah, of course, you know, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she always go over the top, right? But at the same time, though, listen, man, Jasmine Crockett, she's a cornball. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was riding high on that. You know what I'm saying? Beach blonde Barbie, yada, yada, yada. Jasmine Crockett sitting up there talking about women are upset because they're jealous that they're getting beat by trans women in sports. Come on, man. Come on. People be falling for it all the time. Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, by the way, it's a movie called The Apprentice, the biography of Donald Trump that just came out in 2024. Playboy Sebastian Stan, Winter Soldier actor. Okay. Played by Sebastian Stan, Winter Soldier actor. All right, for sure. I'm about to check that out. That's what man, bruh. Jasmine Crockett said trans are compared to blood. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody was team Jasmine Crockett. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she got at Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah. Hey, man, look. I'm telling you, man, they got people's mind. Like, people can't think straight. They can't think straight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but here's my question though, right? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said that's kind of her job. The CBC is a useless, no-teeth organization. Now here's the thing. I don't know, right? People could get rid of them if they want to. People have made the choice to not get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? Now, Patrick said, Cube was right. He said, black folks, you putting your eggs in one basket, and if they lose, you mean to tell me we should wait for 4 years or maybe 8 for another Dem to win? This is what I'm saying, bro. When are people going to call out that people are anti-logic? You can't call it out because the popular talking points have made everybody fear that if you call something out like this, you're off code. So it's a lot of stuff that has to be addressed. I don't know what to look, man. The people with that, listen. Ultimately, people are simps. They're simps. When Marjorie Taylor Greene came for Jasmine Crockett's, the simps jumped out the window. And then the secret simps, the ones who act like they're not simps, they try to do it sly. See, like this is that thin line, right? They did it like they were doing it in the name of defending the people. And this is where you get into how you get that simp shit mixed in with quote unquote race politics. It's simp shit. Just, bro, you simping. Jasmine Crockett is not deserving of anybody jumping out the window for her. You know what I'm saying? Look what Detroit 313 said. And then, like I said, she said that women are just jealous of trans people because they get beat in the sports competitions. They shouldn't be playing against them in the sports competitions anyway. People are backing that. If you don't back this insanity, you ain't black. You got to protect Jasmine Crockett. Sitting up here saying crazy stuff like this. Now, see, this goes down to that rabbit hood. I don't know if advocating for these people in sports is I don't know if that's necessarily protecting the women or not. The women that claim to need protection. I don't know if advocating for Incredible Hulk with a wig on, you know what I'm saying, to be playing in contact sports, I don't know if that's protecting the women or not. You know what I'm saying? Is it? Shout out to Patrick. Patrick said, "I don't know who was supporting Crockett in that crazy comment. She became a congresswoman somehow, right? So somebody was protecting her, and bro, she got a simp army, and it's a whole bunch of females that support her just off the strength that she's a female. And the simp politics gets mixed with the race politics, so she gets automatic protection for anything that she says or does, even if it's outlandish and crazy, like quote unquote the T struggle is the black struggle. Like this is insanity. Cori Bush said racial justice is climate justice, and it was just let to fly. Look at what these people are, these Justice Democrat females are saying. And then when Ice Cube tries to do something to actually put some money in your hand, you know what I'm saying? They get the other females on Fox Soul to get all over him. And this is what, and as far as Ice Cube, right? Ice Cube is a black man advocating for finance. Nelly and Snoop Dogg, two black men to get their bag from doing this crypto bullshit. People got a problem with black men making money. I started talking about trying to help people make money, you know what I'm saying, on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I lose about, you know what I'm saying, over half my subscriber base. Now, my subscriber base has always been heavy majority black. You know what I'm saying? I got maybe like, you know what I'm saying, like 3 or 4 white people that watch the channel, 1 or 2 other, right? No offense to the people that's other. I'm just saying that because it's a small amount of y'all, right? But the majority of my subscribers, not 97% black. You know what I'm saying? People, you start talking about money, nigga, I ain't feeling you. You know what I'm saying? Damn, really? I thought now when I was doing the outrage videos about, you know what I'm saying, like XYZ get this amount of money, you know what I'm saying, and you not getting any. Them videos was like people watch that. People watch a whole live stream about that. But when I be like, yo, let's get some money. Nah. I ain't fucking with you no more. I can't call you a scammer. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard for me to angle calling you a coon. Or we just ain't going to fuck with you no more. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Listen, bro, there's no excuse. Shout out to Win Lose the Rug. Shout out to Carlson. Shout out to Tia. Tia been around forever, right? Shout out to, listen, anybody can tell you. I always will tell somebody, if you want to try to save some money, Because ain't nobody talking about this ain't no commercial investing. We're not buying buildings and shit. You know what I'm saying? We talk about $1 on Cash App every 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? We talking about it. We talking about a tank of gas worth of money. You know what I'm saying? And talking about the investments and all that shit, bro, it's all linked back into the news. It ain't our fault that nobody decided to talk about how cryptocurrency was linked into the election, right? This ain't shit but extensions from the election, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers decided to leave this whole part out. I always tell people, shout out to Jay Bird. Jay Bird been around forever. If you're interested in investing in cryptocurrency or you want to invest in cryptocurrency, before you send me a Cash App, if you send me a Cash App, buy a little Bitcoin for yourself. Or don't even send me a Cash App. Buy some Bitcoin and just tell me you bought Bitcoin in the chat. Before you send the super chat. Don't send the whole super chat. Buy some Bitcoin with half the super chat before you send me a Bitcoin. Ask AB promotion. Bro, I say that shit all the time. And most of the people, you know what I'm saying, support the channel. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, my subscribers. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But I will always tell people, donate to yourself before you donate to me. You know what I'm saying? I say that shit all the time. We laugh and we joke, and, you know what I'm saying, put the goals up and, you know what I'm saying, joke about grifting and all that. But everybody know, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I've constantly been saying that. So it's no excuse. And then it's like it's not even it's no minimum to the invest. You could invest 50 cents if you wanted to in cryptocurrency. It's no excuse. People got to start looking at the source of these problems. And the source of these problems, a lot of it is people's decision making. Yeah, shout out to Tia. Facts. Tia been around forever. Tia almost damn near day one for real. Even as now, DJ Elmo, or like older people that have been around, Jay Bird, DJ Elmo, they'll tell you that shit. Jet Black, you know what I'm saying? Like they'll tell you that. We be sharing our referral code. Listen, we be using the referral codes. You can get a free $100 or a free $50. You know what I'm saying? It's ways to do shit if you want to do it. That's what it's about. It's ways to do shit if you want to do it. It's ways to not do shit if you don't want to do shit, right? But it's ways to do shit if you want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we be passing them referral codes around all the time. All the time. You know what I'm saying? Shit for Coinbase, crypto.com, whatever. Shit, you can hit the description box on the video. It's some referral codes. I think Coinbase got a thing going right now, which they've had this for a while. If somebody used a Coinbase referral code, the person who referred them and the referral each get $20 in Bitcoin. Now, the thing is, if you get $20 in Bitcoin, they're giving away Bitcoin, which is wild, right? They're giving away Bitcoin, though. That $20 in Bitcoin, it might mess around and be worth $200 next year. You know what I'm saying? That $20 in Bitcoin might for sure be worth $200 next year. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If y'all haven't smashed that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Oops, shit. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit the bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. Hold on real quick. All right, there we go. Let me see. Hold on. All right, so let me see what else they're saying about these two. So again, right now, look at this though, right? Like, see, like this is what I'm talking about. We gotta explore this, right? Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, man, it took forever for my Solana to arrive on Coinbase, like 4 hours. Bro, where'd you send it from? Usually Solana travel pretty fast. Listen, anything this gonna sound bad. Anything other than Bitcoin and anything other than Ethereum go fast. It seemed like it's wild how Bitcoin and Ethereum are the quote unquote best cryptocurrencies. Bro, like Polkadot and Atom is like instantaneously. You know what I'm saying? Like Solana is almost instantaneously. Yeah, bro, facts. Shout out to Jay Bird. You see Jay Bird? Jay Bird said, if crypto not your thing, then go listen to the Oil and Gold Railroad channel. Bro spent a few months breaking down other investments. Facts. Bro, you know what? And we about to start back up with that. We about to start back up with that. I'm telling you, shout out to y'all, man. Now that we got like a concentrated group of people that's interested in the news and in finance, bro, we about to be lit. That's all we about to talk about. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm gonna throw this out here. I think the biggest issue that people have with quote unquote investment is one, intimidation, and two, lack of information. They send you all kind of text messages too, bro. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. They send you all kind of text messages too. It'll be a text message like the Solana chain is down for now. Like what? Or it'll be like the Solana chain is experiencing slowed network time. It's like, come on, bro. But even with the slow network time, Solana still any network is faster than Bitcoin. Listen, as much as people talk about Doge being a useless token, that Doge chain, Doge is almost instantaneous. Everything is almost instantaneous except Bitcoin and Ethereum. But what's crazy is that even the ERC20s, the ERC20s are faster than sending actual Ethereum. Yeah, I agree. It's the exchanges, and the exchanges be making the wait times longer too. They be playing with the deposit confirmations and all that. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said when Melania dropped, the exchanges were cooked. Why did she drop a token? I don't understand that. Like what? I don't understand. Like what I don't know why she did that. Why did she make a meme coin? You think Trump told her to? You gotta pay some bills around here, Melania. Drop a meme coin. You think he did that? You think he did that? You getting too old to just be sitting around here not doing nothing. You gotta pay some bills too. Go drop a meme coin. Oh man. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said there was a fake Baron coin like 2 hours ago. Fake page at all. Look. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Bro, look, you know I mess with Solana, right? But do you feel like Solana is like a crazy powerful weapon in crazy people's hands? Like Solana is good, right? It's really good for making things easy. But everything don't need to be easy for everybody. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Like Solana makes some forms of fuckery a little bit too easy. That's how good of a product Solana is. Like, that's not taken away from Solana as a product. It's just that, like, you just can't do certain shit for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do certain shit for everybody. Everybody can't have ease of making meme coins. You know what I'm saying? Some people just can't handle that shit. Some people just are just gonna do ridiculous stuff. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, bro, you ain't even used Vector yet. Bro, this is what all that wild, like the new shit that's wild like that, like Solana and Vector and, you know what I'm saying, Pump.fun and all that shit. Like, I appreciate it, but it's too much. See, like, I could deal with that shit in a controlled way. Some of these people out here is addicts. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people out here just, they be sitting up at their computer with a cup of coffee all night, just going ham. And they, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not the best situation. It's gonna be something crazy. Watch. It's gonna be something crazy that happens with Solana, or something crazy that happens with Pump.fun, and they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna have to regulate this. Now it's become too much. Which, again, is not a reflection on Solana, right? That actually shows that Solana is really good and it does its job. It's just, it's people. It's people. And I gotta agree. Facts. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. It's our time to get ours. Facts. And like I said, bro, DGen plays this year, bro. And I'm telling, man, like the meme coin. The meme coin shit is wild. Like the DGen shit is on a level beyond the meme coin shit. Like, people thought that the meme coin shit was wild. Like, people making all that money with meme coins. Like, with the DGen shit, because the amounts is smaller, you can make astronomical amounts of money. Somebody gonna mess around and flip a DGen play and be the richest person in the world, like Tron on on the Chappelle show when he won a lottery. For real, it's gonna be some unknown, weird, random person that's never involved in anything that's just magically a trillionaire one day, messing with that DGen shit. Mark my words. You know what I'm saying? So look at this. The context. Snoop Dogg's relationship with the president-elect has evolved significantly over years. So they're going to go back into the history with Snoop. They're going to go back into the history with Snoop and said, you had a disagreement with him, XYZ. You're going back on your word. Shout out to Win Lose a Rug. Win Lose a Rug said, Vector is a social meme coin trading app with a built-in wallet. That's the best I can sum it up. Bro, I cannot wait to get all new equipment so I can get all this shit. I'm about to get a ledger. I'm about to download that Phantom wallet. I'm about to get this this Vector app. I'm getting all that. I'm gonna be on that stuff all day. I'm gonna be on that stuff. I'm gonna be on that stuff more than I be on crypto.com. I love watching that stuff and watching the markets. Oh, man. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Yeah, okay. So now it says in 2017, he released a controversial music video. Who remember this? In 2017, he released a controversial music video featuring a Trump-inspired clown character and criticized black artists who would perform for Trump. However, his stance shifted after Trump commuted the prison sentence of death row founder Michael Harry O. Harris. It's so messy, man. Like, the world of this is just wild. What do any of these people be on? Like, man, like what be going on? Harris had been serving time for attempted murder and cocaine trafficking at Lompoc Federal Correction Institute when he received clemency on Trump's last day in office. This came after Snoop worked with activist Alice Johnson and producer Weldon Agelos to advocate for Harris's release. The Daily Beast reported that despite their previous conflicts, Snoop was appreciative of Trump's decision. Trump be getting everybody, man. Oh, man. Man, Trump be getting everybody. In January of 2024, interview with the Sunday Times, Snoop said that Trump ain't done nothing wrong to me. He's only done great things for me. He pardoned Michael Harris, so I have nothing but love and respect for Donald Trump. and then 5 minutes later, he came out with a song, man, fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Man, you can't make this up, man. You cannot make this up. This is, look at this. Oh, God. This is culturally embarrassing and disrespectful as fuck. One Instagram user wrote, while another referenced late rap icons. Nipsey and Pac would never. I don't know what Nipsey and Pac would do. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I mean, I don't know if they would consider meeting with Trump, quote unquote, sacrilege. Nobody's gonna not deal with Trump because one person or two people have an issue with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why people. I don't understand that mentality. And then they try to throw it onto everybody. It's culturally disrespectful. How is performing for Trump culturally disrespectful? Yeah, they mad. Shout out to my man Bronze and God. They mad, bro. They mad. You know what I'm saying? It's getting hot in here. You know what I'm saying? It's getting hot in here. They mad. You know what I'm saying? Podcast host Ryan Sneed expressed strong criticism on X. Yo, Snoop Dogg, what made you go from this to simping for a felon? Business fraud, rapist, accused P-word who failed to deliver the first time around. Combat veteran and fan Travis Matthew echoed disappointment on X. I never thought I'd have Snoop being a Trump supporter on my bingo card. What F. Disappointment. X user Lauren offered a broader perspective. So Snoop and Nelly are both performing at Trump's inaugural celebrations. I'm disappointed in both of them, but at the end of the day, we have to remember that rich people do not give a damn about the rest of us. That's right. Because when I get rich, I know for a fact I'm not about to give a damn about nobody. Except for, shout out to the people in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? The one MLG. The one MLG, the only other people I'm going to care about. But you're absolutely right. Rich people don't care about other people. I'm not going to, because you all had an opportunity to get rich, and instead of putting in the work and getting rich, you decided to stay poor, which means that you didn't want to be around or involved with me. So that's right. I might interact with some poor people to throw some money in your face, but that's going to be about it. Facts. Shout out to Carlton, 1 MLG. Then next year we're going to be 1 BLG. Then we're going to be 1 ELG. They're gonna be calling us all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just don't call me short with my money. You know what I'm saying? Just don't call me talking about you short on the money. So now here it says some Trump supporters have welcomed the development, with one ex-user writing, "People are seeing the light finally," while another welcomes Snoop, quote unquote, to the winning team. President-elect Donald Trump is set to officially take presidency for the second time on Inauguration Day, which was today, as everybody knows. Nobody was mad at Carrie Underwood. Additional performers include country star Carrie Underwood singing "America the Beautiful," opera singer Christopher Machino performing the national anthem, and the Village People, whose generational hit YMCA is a Trump rally staple. The Village People was there. How come did nobody criticize Carrie Underwood? Why did Carrie Underwood get the business, man? Man, that's hilarious. They gave Rick Ross the business. Patrick said, "What? They still alive?" Yeah, shout out to Tia for being a mod extraordinaire. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Village People, they still alive, bro. They still alive doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's hilarious, man. So, if you guys haven't hit the like button yet, do me a favor, take a moment, hit that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media, all right? It don't feel like it, but we've been live for 5 hours, man. We've been live for 5 hours, and your boy I got two problems. I'm hungry and I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to go grab something to eat real quick. Your boy gonna have to make a late night run. You know what I'm saying? And then after I eat this late at night, I'm about to take my ass to sleep, which is one of the most unhealthy things that you can do. And I got to stop doing unhealthy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, man. Make sure that you guys show some love to the stream sponsors. Shout out to the stream sponsors. I appreciate you guys. All right. Without you all, there would be none of this. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man, Lloyd Sky 9. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Lloyd Sky 9 some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Lloyd Sky 9. Shout out to Dwayne Road. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Mod extraordinaire. Definitely appreciate you. Shout out to my man, Lloyd Sky 9 again. Make sure y'all show Lloyd Sky 9 some love again in the chat. I gotta hit him. We gotta hit him with them gains again. Gotta hit him with them gains. You know what I'm saying? Them financial, them firing gains. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Patrick. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Patrick some love. You know what I'm saying? Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Patrick. And shout out to my man, Jay Bird. All right. Definitely appreciate it. Yeah, bro. Almost 6. 5 hours and 41 minutes, bro. We've been kicking it. Almost 6 damn hours. You know what I'm saying? But I think I got to go to the doctor tomorrow. I don't know how long this is going to be, but I think I'm going to try to go live again tomorrow around the same time. All right. So don't look for the premiere window, anytime soon. Right. But I think it should be up tomorrow, maybe like 2 or 3 hours before. But be expecting a live stream tomorrow around 10 o'clock p.m. All right. Yeah, 5 hours, bro. Unbelievable. But that's what's up, man. I love talking to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Like I said, y'all could be anywhere and y'all choose to spend time with me and kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure that y'all get something good out of it. I'm gonna make sure of that. If I didn't do my job. You know what I'm saying? And As always, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, hey, okay, I'm fresh up out the package. Sign my deal, I pay my dues. Affiliated to this paper, I need freedom for my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping off just an unfamiliar coordinates. Hopped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red is not one trillip. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing, I'm so wavy, I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Yeah, you're right. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My lungs clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Game recognized game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang is different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. The cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. Niggas out ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test it. Yeah, you're right. Real all in my blood supply. Dig it all up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No co-signer, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission is a dollar sign. If I say it twice and I meant it right.
My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission. It's a dollar sign. You know, co-sign and no co-pilot. They pentiles, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My power mission, it's a dollar sign.
Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.